Hey, what's up, Firebits? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Let us I'm gonna quickly do my dailies. Quickly get our dailies done while people are kind of joining in. I don't even know what the dailies are actually. What are they? Hey, what is with the lag right now? Oh, that's better. Everybody, what are you up to, man? Where do we want to go here? Aren't really bunched together like I need them to be to get this done fast. Seriously, nothing near each other? Like, that is poopy. That's close enough. Try and make it to be. See the Hughes to the Devils rumors? Well, it's pretty well known that he wants to go play with his brothers, so that's been going on for a couple of years now. It's only a matter of time until he gets traded. Canucks are in last place. They need to dive to get one of the top picks now, as far as I'm concerned. You're going to lose Hughes anyways. You may as well get what you can for him. We can get Gavin McKenna in the draft. I'll take that. I'll take that. Trade Hughes. Go for first overall. The Canucks need a rebuild, man. Like, if they're gonna lose Hughes, they need to like full on rebuild. The problem is we've got one of the worst owners in the NHL. He's absolutely brutal. He absolutely refuses to allow the Canucks to rebuild. So like we're barely trying to get into the playoffs every year. So yeah, ownership won't like Canucks rebuild. So I think they should try and trade him to Chicago and see if they can get. Chicago has Florida's first overall pick, or they could try and get Nemec, and because I think Florida's gonna bounce back, but try and get like the Devils' first round pick this year, maybe next year, and Nemec or something like that. But you know that he's gonna. Pretty much everyone knows he's gonna go to New Jersey, so it kind of reduces his trade value, right? Because people know they're not gonna be able to resign him if they trade for him. So. Canucks have 0 leverage, so yeah, the value drops. Yeah, it's the problem. Sucks because you know he's our best player. You know, so the only thing that they could do is threaten the Devils with trading him to a place like Edmonton or something, and just say, listen, if you're not gonna give us a better deal, we're gonna trade him to Edmonton, and you're gonna have to hope like hell that he doesn't fucking fall in love with playing with McDavid and Draisaitl. Right? Like, how would you like to be Hughes and play with McDavid and Draisaitl
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
for your career? How many Stanley Cups could he win? Go play with your brothers when you're close to retiring. Get that Stanley Cup. But what do I know?
Connecting.
That's what I do if I were the Canucks. I just say, you know what? Well, the Oilers have no defense as well. Their defense is terrible. That's why one of the reasons why the goaltending is just hung out to dry. I was talking to someone else in stream yesterday. He's an Oilers fan. I said, would you trade like your next 3 or 4 first round picks to get Hughes and Demko? And he's like, fuck yeah. So, you know, trade them Demko and Hughes for like several first round picks. Maybe take a bad contract back as well so they can fit him under the cap. You know, if you were McDavid, where would you sign in 2 years? I personally, probably Florida. I mean, you could live in warm weather, and you know they've got a good team. I don't know that he grew up as a Maple Leafs fan, I believe, so I don't know that he wants to go to that fucking and deal with that drama. The Stars? Maybe. I forgot to do something here. I'll do them all at the end. Fuck it. That's assuming McDavid wants out of Edmonton, but I think it was kind of shots fired when he agreed to sign to just a 2-year contract with the Oilers. Like, during his prime years, that's almost like him saying, you better fucking fix this or I'm out of here. You know? Well, if they don't fix the problems, like they need to get a goaltender and a defenseman. That's why I said, would the Oilers be willing to give up 4 first-round picks to get Hughes and Thatcher Demko from the Canucks? Because then, I mean, Demko's a top 5 goalie in the league. And, hold on. You know, like that's otherwise they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose McDavid, right? So is it worth giving up 4 first-round picks to be able to keep McDavid? Like really give it a run? Because if you lose him, you know your team's fucked anyways, right? And with McDavid on your team, you're not gonna have like a really high first-round pick anyways. What the hell happened here? We had here? It's 3 of them. Hey, seventh, Shadow. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started here, and as soon as I turned the stream on, I was like, shit, I forgot I haven't done my dailies yet. Because I like to have my, I don't like doing my dailies on stream, you know, kind of, but I need to get them done. So, we will quickly try and burn through them. But it will be another night of adventure, I'm sure. Welcome to the stream. Make yourself at home. I meant to actually start it earlier, but then I got seated and started having some dinner, and then I was watching the hockey game and the UFC at the same time, and I was like, oh, the last UFC might be good. I'm going to just quickly watch that, and I'm still going to stream for like 5 or 6 hours.
Drive active.
Canucks wouldn't do that. The first 2 to 3 of the first round of the picks would be... if they got the first 4 fire bites, I think they might not do it, but they should do it. They might not do it, but they should do it. They might not do it because our owner is an absolute moron. So...
Drive active.
It's become frustrating being a Canucks fan, though, man. Like,
Docking permission requested.
you know, they should have rebuilt in 2014, and the owner just will not let them do it. They got lucky with the with picking Hughes, and they only got Hughes because Detroit screwed up their pick the pick before, and picked an absolute bum.
Connecting.
Yeah, I forgot to do something. Gotta check my planets, my PI. is it not open? Do I have to be outside the station to... No. Or do I have to be in the same system, maybe? I thought you could do it from anywhere. Like, just restart it. Try going outside the station and see if this works. Latra Kinney. I can never pronounce your name, dude. It doesn't even look like it's a hard name to pronounce. Latrocini. Latrocini. I don't know why that's hard for me. Good to see you. See you're still like Eve. I do like Eve. Missing WoW? Not really. No. I've thought, like, you know, I want to get a character ready for TBC or whatever, but I'm just not. Oh, it's Latrocini. S. Latrocini. Okay. You know, like, sorry to turn the air conditioner on. Like, I want to be excited for TBC, but I'm just struggling, man. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just go outside and do this one now. So I started leveling a character a couple of weeks ago, and it's like level 18, and, you know, I just not excited about TBC. Really enjoying this game, so okay, why is this not opening up? Unless I go, oh, now it's not, this one's not opening up. There we go. Do. Okay, I'll just start.
Connecting.
Ginger Page, how are you? When will Aladar return to the World of Warcraft? Did you miss this last comment? I really not really interested in WoW at the moment. I don't know. I'm having too much fun in this game, Ginger Page. I'm having too much fun in this game. This game is amazing. You online a while? I was offline for a few months. I just dealing with some stuff in life, but it's, you know, so I was like, and I just wasn't really feeling it with playing any video games. And I was, you know, just kind of worried more about working out and getting healthy and stuff like that. So I'd come home from the gym and I'd be just, you know, I'd sit down. I was enjoying the weather a little bit. But yeah, and then I started to get the itch to stream again, and I was deciding what game am I gonna go back and play. And I was gonna go back and try New World again, and then like the day before I had all my scenes and stuff ready, and the day before I was gonna or day before I was gonna start streaming again, they announced that New World was shutting down, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. And then I thought about it, and some old guildies were like, oh, we want to play TBC, and I was like, well, maybe I'll do that just to do PvP. And then eventually I was just like, you know what, the game I really want to play is EVE Online. And I was like, this is the game that I want to play. The only reason that I would honestly be playing WoW is because like for views. So you do the gas storm coolant non-stop production. The coolant, yeah. I've just started getting into PIFX and Nadu. I was gonna do the P1 to P4. Maybe actually, if you're into PI, maybe you can help me out. I was gonna set up the P1 to P4 stuff and do it's called Wet Lab something or something, or one of the P4 products, and just buy everything and then put it on my P1 to P4 planets. But one of my guildies are like, I'm new to the game. They're like, dude, I'm gonna do you a favor. Just do P2. You'll make decent money. And so I started doing that. But I'm gonna look in to see whether or not I would make a lot more money doing the P1 to P4. You do what makes you happy. That's what I agree, Ginger Page. This game is phenomenal though. Like I can't stop playing it. I just did that one, right? So I need to do this one still, I think. So yeah, Fax Anadu, that's sort of what I've been doing, but I'm going to look into it a little bit more. I was going to swap it up a couple of days ago, but I realized, you know what, I just don't have time to do this right now. So I just set it up to do another run for 2 days, and now I'm doing it again because I'm not ready to I haven't done any research on whether the P1 to P4 stuff would be better or more profitable, and how much more profitable. Is it worth all the extra effort to get all the stuff shipped out to my home station in nullsec and then redistribute it and stuff like that? Like, how much more am I actually going to make? What are you playing these days, Ginger Page? Are you playing WoW? All right, let's... Coolant is nice for start, but with 3 characters, you can do non-stop robotics. I have 6 characters. So, like, I don't know how much more are we talking here. Like, is it worth the extra effort? Somebody else mentioned robotics too. Maybe it was you, but somebody did say robotics before as well. I can always, change it up. Parma and Dronius. How's it going, man? You're looking to do... I am doing PI. Restarting them right now. Right before your very eyes, my friend. Am I going to get that one? Let's try. Oh, you're a chick. Okay, sorry. Do you like PI? What? Hold on. No, are you in Goon Swarm by any chance, Karma? I think you mentioned this to me actually. In Mumble. I think we were some people were... Dear God, no. Okay, never mind. So I didn't mean to insult you. There was somebody, their name started with a K, and it was also a female who loves PI. And I was like, I'm gonna have to pick your brain. Do you like PI, Karma, or are you just completely turned off by the whole thing? I guess Ginger Page has left. She didn't answer the question. Unfortunate. Disanalyze? But I love how it gives me the iskies. What kind of PI do you do? Like, I don't... This isn't my most enjoyable part of the game, but I do want the ISK. I need to be able to make a ton of ISK for giveaways, actually. That's the main reason. Do you like to do the giveaways? So... How much is the tax rate in the... Is that the player corporation or something? I think it's like 1% or something. It's low. Yeah, I think it's 1%. The planetary vehicles. Is that like the P4 items? I'm very new to not only the game, but also PI, so... But I was thinking of redoing my planets and installing P1 to P4 things instead. It's T3. So is it extraction to T3? Planetary Orbital Customs Office. So yeah, I think I remember them saying it was 1%. So it's, you know, good for me trying to make ISK. Alzada Reisner, how's it going on YouTube, man? Thank you. By the way, guys, I am doing giveaways now. So just a reminder, when I do an ISK giveaway, I'm sure there will be some tonight. You can enter in on any of the 3 platforms I stream to, and that means you can enter in all 3 of them. So you can have like 3 times the chance to win. So whether you want to hang out on all 3 and just mute 2 of them or whatever, and then just wait for a giveaway, and then just... That's up to you. But when I do call out the giveaway, I'll give you... If you're not on all 3, I'll give you a chance to go sign in and... Yeah, I'm glad I got everything set up for that, because I was trying to figure out if there were any bots that allowed you to do a giveaway across all 3 platforms. Because I wanted people that watched on Kick and YouTube to be able to enter them as well. Some people like watching streams on other platforms besides Twitch. You You know, I've actually gotten used to watching streams on YouTube. There's a couple of streamers that I watch on YouTube, and I particularly like the fact that did I already do the PI stuff here? So let's see. Done that character. Now I just need to do this guy.
Have a pleasant journey, Capsuleer. Skill training completed.
All right, let's we'll get the PI out of the way, and then we're pretty much done. I'm not gonna go pick up all the stuff today. I'll wait till I'll probably pick it up like once a week or something. But it already. Oh, this guy's still got 45 minutes left. That happened. Okay, Google, set timer for 48 minutes. Just so I don't forget, because, that will happen. All right, we start off immediate with exploration then. So yeah, if I hit like some really big pods or something like that, there's a fair chance that I'll do a giveaway, just kind of as a celebration. So also do 50 million-ish giveaways for any subs, stuff like that, anything to support the channel. So let's see here. Where do we want to go? 2 jumps? No, let's just go here. I'm Eastern Eastern time zone, so it's super late. All right, see you later. Have a good one. Come back again, because I'd like to chat PI with you.
Warp drive active.
I see too many factories on the last planet. Is it so rich? Was there? It should be the same layout that I have on all of the planets. There's the extracting planets that are extracting the starting resources, and then so there's 6 of those, and then there's 3 factories to make the coolant, right? That's what the template had. A total of 9 factories. Combat site. No.
Warp drive active.
Hopefully we can get to some wormholes as well. That would be nice too. platforms, so make sure you follow. Oh wait, I'm reading my own bot's message. That's a new message, so I'm not used to it yet. Let's see here. I love this new ship, man. This ship is awesome. Having cloaking and being able to warp. Oh man, it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. I had a found my very first what are they called when you like a discovery or something like that, where you discover a I don't know what it's called, but it basically it was I had to go to like a totally different zone in order to open up another relic site or data site. I can't remember which one it was, but made like 175 million ISK on it or something like that. I was like, okay. And then we tested to see if it would respawn if I left. Or if we stayed there with one of the capsules unopened over reset. And it doesn't work. So oops. Oh, of course you're... I have a feeling for some reason it's either here. No, it's not. Okay, it is... Another data site over there. Daily's done for this guy. One. Maximus Prime. Hey, thanks for the follow there, man. Much appreciated. By the way, if you guys are mostly probably all new to my stream, any tips are totally welcome. If you're like, hey, dude, there's another way to do this better, by all means. Don't worry about speaking up or, you know, being a backseat gamer. I take tips well, so. What's the mission right now? I'm doing what's called exploration. Are you new to the game as well, or I'd be happy to explain to you what I'm doing. But if you're not, if you're like a vet and you're like, you are you interested in trying EVE Online? New to EVE, this is called exploration. So I don't know if you're familiar with other MMOs. Imagine it's like treasure hunting. Just finish the tutorial. So you did, yeah, you dude, all I can suggest is take it in small, like, I'm like 3 weeks in. Take it in like small dosages, like play it for a few hours. Once your brain starts to rot, turn it off, but come back. You know, just don't be like frustrated. Just take a break, come back, and oh my god. So here, what? Did I already have 3 of these? Come on. Oh my god, 4. Okay, I think this is. Watch me get another one before I find the damn thing. Oh my god. Yeah, this one's. Oh, I've got this. Why haven't I not used that? Oh wait. What? Yeah, it's. This is like a terrible. Oh, hold on. Maybe we can do this. There, we got it. That was a rough one. Okay, so the way I describe, I don't know anything about exploration, but I have a lot of time in fleets. See, that's what I need to do next. So let me explain what exploration is. And this is the way I describe it. Imagine you've all watched Star Trek Enterprise or something like that, right? Or Star Trek. Imagine you're coming into a new system, and the science officer's like, Captain, we've found some sort of weird anomaly on the port side bow. Right? So when you go into a new system, these new anomalies will pop up. And what you can do is, then Captain's like, oh, let's go over and explore it. And what these anomalies are is they're like ancient ruins, like civilized ruins from that have been lost or whatever, and you've kind of found them. You have to scan for them to actually find where their location is. And then you go to them. They can be like ancient ruins, like this looks like it's like an ancient ruin or old base or something like that. Or they could be like an old shipwreck or something like that. And so you go there, and then there's like a bunch of locations that you can actually go look at, right? So what you do then is that these systems, or these like this thing here, I've got to hack into its system in order to try and discover what loot's in it. But I have what's called a cargo scanner, which is telling me that there's nothing in it. So this is a bad example. But what you do is you equip your ship with a data analyzer and a relic analyzer. This is a data site, so we're using the data analyzer. And then this here is its computer system, and you've got to hack into it. Now, I'm not going to do this one because it's we know there's no ISK in that container, but one of these other ones will. So that's basically what you're doing. You're hacking into its computer system, and if you manage to do that, and there is, you know, it's kind of like playing Minesweeper. Then what you're doing is you're just looting stuff that, you know, can be worth like millions and millions of ISK. It's a very good way to make ISK in the game, to be honest. There's some really good videos on it. I would suggest Nth Dimension. Whoops, what's going on here? Why did that turn around? There we go. Let's see, I'm scanning its cargo now. Okay, there's only 833 ISK in it. I'm not going to bother with that. That's a waste of my time. So we've got another site down here that I know is... we haven't been there yet. So we'll go there. Okay, so there we go. Now we're gonna go to this other site. I need to try a bit more Explo. It actually looks pretty good. I've scanned down a lot of data and relic sites while going through wormhole space, but never tried them. Yeah, you should definitely. I mean, that's where you make the most ISK, is doing relic sites specifically, but also data sites. Did I? So where are we here? So here's what I discovered as an anomaly. So it's an old abandoned like station or something like that, right? So I'm just gonna target a bunch of them up and start to orbit. I'll use my hotkey to use the cargo scanner. Okay, this one's got 1.4 million ISK. That to me is worthwhile. Basically, I'll do anything over like 1 million ISK, basically. Okay, when you get close enough, this is a data site, so we use the data analyzer. And there's the best way to learn this is obviously it's like oh shit, I went too far. Okay, well, that wasn't supposed to happen, but you get 2 attempts, and I just blew one because my ship flew too far away. So this is like Minesweeper. Okay, so these. You'll get certain devices that are buffs to you. So that one heals me, actually. And there's videos on YouTube that will teach you how to do this more efficiently than... But there's just some rules that you it's best to follow. Where are we here? 2, 1. So it's probably going to be up here. Yeah, there we go. So this is the core. This is the core that you're trying to break into. And you need to have enough health by the time you get to the core in order to break into it. So I was successful breaking in. I open its cargo hold. This is the loot. And, you know, it's all basically stuff that you can sell or use in industry. Sell on the marketplace. And then we move on to the next one. Scan its cargo just to see whether or not I'm gonna bother with it. Just over 1 million. We'll do that. But some of these, like there's some very rare ones called ghost sites, and I hit a ghost site a few days ago and it gave me 860 million ISK. So that's you know, that's really solid, right? So you wanna try and learn how to do these pretty quickly, because it's kind of almost like a pattern. And what happens at certain points will tell you what you're doing. Like, Jesus. These things here are defensive measures, so they lower your health, right? So you gotta do stuff to get through them. Yeah, I got 2 buffs there, which is nice. That's 5, 5. So I think it's going to be somewhere down here. So I'm gonna pop this one too. So I'm guessing it's probably somewhere over here. Here. No. So now it says it's 5 away. That says it's 5 away. Now I'm confused. 2, 1. So I think it's over here. There it is. I've got plenty of health. Boom, we open it up. Ideally you want to hire your Alliance shipping service to export the... Yeah, that's... So don't I have to hire them also to ship the starting stuff as well? Street Corner Becky, but finally changed my name. Hey, the dude Vince. But you're well known, Street Corner Becky. Like now people have got to remember your name. If my stations are all out here though, dude. So don't like I have to get that stuff shipped out, like the P0 stuff shipped out. Here, make all the P4 stuff and then ship it all back. Lesson learned, huh? Lesson learned. So yeah, for those of you learning exploration, there are certain rules. Like when you hit like a what is the 6-sided? Is it not? Is it octa or hecta or something? Anyways, but when you've got a 6-sided one, there's certain rules that you got to kind of follow when you're going through it. But generally, the rule of thumb, most of the time, the site is going to be on the opposite corner of where you come in at. Most of the time. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. So, like, that one was pretty much on the opposite corner, right? So knowing certain kind of rules to the game allows you to kind of navigate through it pretty quickly. I would sell your PI stuff to people that use it in your alliance. Like, no, dude, I want to make more with PI, man. There's a reason why people like the Mad Rambo are doing P1 to P4. Like, you know, I don't want to be the guy supplying them and making scratch for profits. I want to be making the profits. Okay, so this one has like 61,000 ISK. That's not worth it to open it up. If you're just starting out doing this, maybe it's worth it to get practice. I could see that argument, but honestly, it's just not worth. But yeah, I need to make more ISK, man. So. My ISK goal, I want to make enough so that I can do plenty of giveaways for one. Because I like doing giveaways on stream and people like ISK, so it's kind of a perfect opportunity to do that sort of stuff. That's why I gotta figure out how to do industry and all that sort of stuff. Like I want to be able to be making stuff while I'm playing the game, right? Like I could have a bunch of recipes going right now and be making even more bank, but I haven't figured that stuff out yet. So this one's got like 5 or 6 million in it, so we'll happily take that. I was called Dari. I mean, I didn't know what I was doing when I selected who I selected. I was just like, oh, Baldari, that sounds interesting, so I'll go with that. Doo-doo-doo. No. Or so it's not. It's up here then. That's what you picked too. I don't think it actually makes a difference. So, it's, you know, personal preference. Okay, so I've finished all of the locations here. So that area is done. So with those two sites that I've cleared, I made almost 18 million ISK. You know, not great, not bad, I guess. Not great for sure, but sometimes you can make a hell of a lot more. But you just got to keep plugging away at them and you know, find more and more. So multiple clients. I do have a second client, but I at this moment I'm not playing two at the same time. Starting skills, but they changed that a decade ago and used to start with 30. Oh, well, yeah, I guess they start you with that many to help you get caught up, right? So you can play the game quicker. Let's see. There is. Oh, that's the place I was at before. So, Matt, what is it with all these one signature crap? 5 signatures. Let's go try there.
Web drive active.
Oh no, not ads! Damn it!
Web drive active.
Get those push-ups in chat. There are no ads on Kick or YouTube, by the way. Just saying. Well, YouTube is up to you, but I don't believe they still haven't added ads to Kick, right? So, not that you can hear me because you might be watching ads. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Web drive active.
Got a few people in this system. Oh, we're not gonna sit here and do them here, although I am kind of tempted to actually scan them because I can just stealth. And then maybe they'll leave. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, I'm in their system. That might be why they're here. That might be why. Did I go out of my area here? I did. I did. They're probably like, what is this dude doing here?
Warp drive active.
No way that's gonna go on forever. It's, I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll bump into Trainwrecks. He only lives a few blocks from me. I mean, they've been doing it for a few years now. And they're backed by a pretty wealthy gambling site too, right? So... we call them rats. Okay. I'll have to... oops.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm heading back into our space. I went into our neighbor's space, and there's a whole bunch of people in that space. I don't think they would have liked me staying in there, so... You call them mobs, people make fun of you? I hate the lingo in Eve. I haven't been made fun of yet. I'm sure that's coming at some point. There's actually one here, so... try and keep good habits, get away from the,
Active.
even though this area is filled with our alliance, but anyone could pop through that gate. What's going on with my J-scan thing? The hell? Guess that was a sun there or something. Just to make it, you know what? I didn't realize. I'm so new. I didn't realize that rats was short for pirates either. I never put those two things together. So now I know. I learned something like every stream. This is when I say I do quests and others telling me it's missions, not quests. Oh, gee. But it is a quest, dude. It is a quest. Another data site here. Killed Darth Vader yet? Yes. Funny that you mentioned Star Wars because I was let's see. I was commenting to someone today about a video idea that I'd like to make or help someone else make it. I've got all these great ideas for a video that I want somebody else to make the video. I don't want to do it myself. I just think somebody else would be better at a lot of that stuff. Autonomous Donk, dude, what's up, man? I was watching you earlier, man. How's it going? Was lurking in your channel for a while. Everyone, go follow Autonomous Donk. Very friendly Aussie. Plays pretty decent music as well, so. Was it exciting? Everything you thought it would be? It was better than my first time. I mean, the first time was, you know, was only about 30 seconds, right? But what can you expect when it's your first time, right? Crap. That's what she said. Yeah, I think you were doing exploration, actually. I think you were doing... I was busy trying to write a script for something, but I had you open on another window. That was I feel like that was about 3 or 4 hours ago, though. I don't know if you just don't sleep or what. I don't feel like it was that long ago. So down here. Donk doesn't sleep. Yeah, I felt like I was sitting there going, Donk. I was thinking like you were streaming at an odd hour, and I was like, maybe he's like got a weird sleep schedule now, because I was like, usually he starts streaming like several hours after I start streaming. I was like, he seems to be up at a weird time, but maybe, I don't know. Someone explain time. I understand time zones, but he's like, I don't think he streams for 16 hours a day. But he usually starts streaming like later at night, because quite often I'm sitting there looking for him to see if he's on when I'm about to turn my stream off. And usually around downtime. Yeah, that's why, like, when I saw him on a few hours ago, I was like, isn't his normal time, is it? Ready to oh, is that what it is? Mobility is somewhat limited, and I'm old and forget how to go outside. Yeah. Oh, you... So I wasn't just imagining things. It was a different time than I'm used to you streaming. You know what? I was watching Loru's PvP tournament earlier in the day actually. He does a really good job of that. I thought it was pretty good. I was talking to Warlock Industries in DMs. I slid into his DMs, you know. And I was like, you know what? Like, it's a pretty decent, like, production that he puts on, you know. Come on. But yeah, it was interesting. I told him, I said, you know, try and get a lot of the shots like this that are up close. It just looks so much better on video. Aladar doesn't look 50 though? And do I look older? is this where you're gonna come back with? Yeah, he looks older. Yeah, Luru's, I don't really know the guy. I only had a very brief conversation with him in DMs. Basically me asking if I could use his videos on stream, and he was like, yeah, of course. But other than that, I haven't really talked to the guy. I've been in a chat before, but he doesn't know who I am. He doesn't know I'm a streamer or anything like that. Seems to be, you know, to really enjoy the game. If you tell him to act his age, he'd die. Yeah. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, he does definitely put in the miles, the effort into content, which is good. You're 41, you can't say shit. Dude, you'll go from 41 to 50 and you feel like it just blew by. You'll feel like it just like blew by, man. The Bears gonna beat the Packers. Man, I'm nervous. The Bears still have a bunch of injuries, and Romo Dunze is gonna be out tomorrow too. That's not what I wanted to hear, but you know. They've been managing to get the wins anyways, and they beat Philly in Philly. So is written in Roman numerals, yeah. Vision discovered I might have a child in their 40s. Really? You know what's interesting? Both my parents found out they had siblings like much later in life. My dad found out he had a half brother that was like, I think he's like 15 years younger or something like that. So obviously my grandfather was, you know, we got some questions for you, Grandpa, but you know, he's not with us anymore. So we went and all met. Actually, I went and met him first because my dad doesn't live in the same town. Went and hung out with him, and And then my dad came up here and we went to go meet him. Kept in touch with him, you know. So we'll you know, I'll see him again, I'm sure. So, and then my mom, same thing, found out that she had a sister that is actually older than her. Okay, so we have several people here. I'm wondering.
Web drive active.
I wonder if they're in a, like, why would our alliance be with non-alliance players, though? So this is where this sort of stuff I'm a little confused on. Like, they're not here, so... Is this stupid of me to try and be doing sites at this moment? Or should I leave? He had a kid in his 50s. Really? Don't risk it? Don't risk it for the biscuit? Is that what you're saying? All right.
Web drive active.
Oh. Are they disappearing? Watch them. Protect your virginity with video games. I joke around on stream that I drive a Prius, and my mom keeps asking, like, are you seeing anyone these days? Like, you know, you got a girlfriend or anything like that? And I'm like, no, Mom, I still drive a Prius. I'm saving money on gas and girlfriends.
Web drive active.
I thought you do site while hostels are... Well, you said don't risk it, so I was like, you know what? I don't know how to use the D-Scam very well yet, so maybe I'll bounce. And I know that this next system has like 5 signatures in it, so... No, the Prius isn't a joke. I do have a Prius. I have the Prius from a former job where I had to do a lot of, like, driving, a lot of traveling. And, anyways, I had to do a lot of driving, and they would reimburse me my gas, but they would reimburse me based on kilometers. So I decided to buy a car that was far more fuel efficient than the car that I had. So I made money off of driving. If I had to drive somewhere that was like 500 kilometers away, like, I'd get paid a decent chunk to do that because I get to keep the difference. I was like, well, why wouldn't I do that? My mom did that ancestry thing and discovered she was 1%, which makes me maybe the 0.5% wasn't where it counts. Thanks for letting us know. Thanks for letting us know, though. My fiance is 1% Ivory Coast. Even if the D-scan says no ships is not cloaked at one of the other site and wait. Yeah, but I mean, they're on the local, right? So, and there wasn't another site there, but they could have been sitting at a moon or something for sure. But they came into the system after I got there. Like, I got there, started scanning the place down, and then they showed up, I think. Yeah, I don't know how much I trust the ancestry stuff. Like, honestly, I don't know. Oh, we finally found a wormhole. Maybe we'll pop in there. You found your result. They can probably do a pretty good job of explaining roughly whereabouts you're from, right? But I don't know. That's one of those like things that I don't know enough about to know to. I don't know. But some people like doing it just to. I don't know. I don't know how much it costs. I think it's like $60 or something like that. They were caught red-handed doing this on purpose, so white people can't claim they're 100% European descent. Well, I mean, technically nobody is of 100% European descent, right? Like, at some point, you know, millennia ago, you weren't European. Ginkiba, welcome back, dude. How's it going? To be honest, everything is a scam now, and also people believe everything they read online. I don't know that everything's a scam, but the problem that we have now, though, is with AI, people that will believe everything are going to believe the most ridiculous shit in the world. Wow. Oh, wait. For some reason, I thought we had a third wormhole, but no, that's just the second. Yeah, the problem is you're going to have people that just believe anything they see online. And AI is getting so good to look more and more realistic. In a couple of years, like, I mean, already some of it is, like, hard to, like, really figure out whether or not it's AI or not. You have to really look for the glitches in some cases, or sometimes it's just so absurd, you're like, it's got to be AI. But it's going to cause a problem because there's going to be people that, like, with people being able to basically just say whatever shit they want. The people that, like, moralistically don't have any reservations about actually just spewing out bullshit and, you know, filling people with, like, crap ideas. It's going to be hard. Look, we got 3 wormholes here. You're going to have a hard time with people being able to, you know, form their own informed opinion. And unfortunately, a lot of people, they don't realize what is actually truth and what is actually fiction. Although they might think that they do. And it's really frustrating dealing with people that just fall for everything. And then like, they won't even do any research. They'll just take something as fact because it fits their beliefs. So they'll just be like, yeah, no, this is true. Measure roughly 1,000 years back. There's a lot of people that are 100% Europeans during that time. Yeah, but those people themselves were descendants of people that were not from Europe. Whether you like it or not, we're all descendants of people that were not from Europe. You go back far enough, someone in your family's ancient past was not from Europe. It's just, you know, the first humans were not 1 to 3 wormhole. Oh, we found one. I couldn't imagine wanting to be 100% something. Orgy, what's up, dude? How's your day been? How's your day been? Welcome back, Orgy. And just got out of bed. Oh, I guess it's morning time for you over in Norway, isn't it? It's a morning time for you over there.
Warp drive active.
You were in the Luru tournament chat tonight, earlier today. That's where I caught you earlier today, right? I was just saying earlier that that was a pretty good little tournament. I was quite impressed. I remember it being disproven, but mathematics hasn't. You go back far enough and you're looking at a world with a fraction of the population that you see today. Is wrong and have been disproven. Okay. Here's the conspiracy. So where did the first humans where did the first humans originate then, Mike? Where did they originate? They appeared in a garden, didn't they? Isn't that the rumor? They appeared in a garden and one of them made an apple or something? We're all aliens. This is a possibility. We arrived maybe on a rock. Welcome to the stream, Pukutin. Welcome, dude. Whoops. And thank you for the follow, man. I couldn't tell you I believe in the smart design theory. Well, where does the smart design... What does the smart design theory state? The first humans came into existence. Eject your loot if you're going for a second can. Hey, I never thought of that, actually. I never thought of that. That's a good idea, actually. We were seated here like cattle, and the aliens in Atlas are coming to eat us. Little known fact is that the COVID injection were them preparing us for dinner. Okay. You just said conspiracy theories? I did, yes. There are always conspiracy theories out there. How does one know if you found a ghost site? Because of the name. If I find one, I'll let you know. I think it says ghost in the name at some point, right? Doesn't actually have the word ghost in it. They're kind of rare. Like if you do this regularly, you might find one a week, I think is what is considered average. If you're, Jesus, all these wormholes, man. I might actually just scratch that, and we'll just get through all of the sites first. I'll worry about the wormholes later. You're back. Thank you for coming back, dude. Appreciate it. I told people earlier that there's if I hit some really good sites, then obviously I'll tend to do a giveaway. So let's hope that I can hit a ghost site. That would be nice. More. Okay, we don't need the gas sites. Wait. Try and figure out what they all are first, and then go. We'll just. I've already got 2 ruined relic sites here, so another bloody wormhole. We'll worry about later. Oops, I actually didn't scan at 8 to start off with, so I'm going to rescan this one. Another relic site. That's good news. How many more do I have? One. Just one left to scan to see what it is? Yeah, just one more after this one. Okay, that's 3 ruined in here so far. Whoops. So, not a bad little wormhole so far. Hopefully we can get another ruined or data site here. Does cargo scanning start the event for ghost sites, or is it just once you start to hack? I actually, if you fly in cloaked, I believe it doesn't start it, but if you fly in uncloaked, I think it does, right? Just being in there, I think if you're cloaked though, yeah, you have to uncloak and then it starts the event. Okay, so as soon as you uncloak, it starts. Okay, that's another wormhole. We've all right, let's
Warp drive
oh
active.
oh wait, no, that's right. I was like, oh shit, there's gonna be NPCs there, but one, I'm stealth. I love this new ship, man. Alzada Reisner, doing exploration is great, man. You can start off with just like a basic herring. Like you can have that trained like your first day of playing, right? So you think it should blow up if cargo scan? No, that we don't want that. See here. Oh, you. Is it up here or is it down here? Up here. No, it wasn't. Damn it. It is down here. Okay, I am now not sure. There we are. Ooh, 11 million. Not a bad can there. Go say timers, I would set up a perch 200 kilometers away from the lesser covert. Start the timer so when they... That sounds broken. Am I thinking of how you're doing that correctly? Is that broken? 179,000 S. Poop. Oh, wait till they're probes. Oh, you were doing it. So, okay, so let me get this right. You were doing it so other people would go there, and then you'd kill them. They'd immediately get attacked, and then you go collect their loot. That's what you were doing. Oh, that's actually funny. But I read it so quickly the first time. I was like, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, I didn't check that one, did I? I don't even know how much I got there. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to do that last one. Definitely do not do this one. That's actually funny. They'd fly in and immediately get whacked. That's not very nice. That's not very nice, dude. All right, done here. On to the next one.
Warp drive active.
Sit and wait for some poor soul to show up and... what the hell, we'll do that one. What the hell? Some people wouldn't, but I will do it. Basically $1 million. So are you scanning? Yeah, I'm hacking into these sites. They're like treasure sites that you find. So they've got like computer systems, and you've got to hack into their core in order to open them up and take the loot. So imagine they're like long lost ships or something like that. That's basically what I'm doing here. Trying to find it though. It's not up there. Fuck. There we go. That's basically what you're doing. Is you're just going. When you arrive to the system, it tells you that there's these what are they called? The name of them. Anyways, you can see that they're there. You got to scan to find out exactly where they are, and then you can break into each of the systems. You got to crack their core, basically. 2, so down here. And then you got to play this little game, which is basically like Minesweeper. Down here. Gotta play this little Minesweeper game in order to, I think it might be up here, actually. Nope. And then open up the cargo, steal the loot, and on to the next site. Timer's fairly long. I even did 2 cans, and the ghost site that I came across a few days ago. I got into 2 cans, and then I had to boot it, because they were gonna be on me in like half a second. No, we don't want one that's got nothing in it. Garbage these days, even 4 or 10 drop shit for. Oh, really? I think I got started on wormholes like super early. Like when I just started playing, like people were like, "You're doing wormholes?" I was like, "Yeah. Well, what's wrong with the wormholes?" And they're like, "That's where you get killed." It's like, okay. You're a kid that plays EVE Online. See if a kid can figure it out, you're good. Man, another one with crap in it. That's garbage. Not great, but I guess we'll do it. What the hell? Yeah, the one good thing is I don't really fail anymore, right? So, oh, we got one here that I didn't scan down. Start scanning that one down while I go over to the other one. Gotta go. All right. See you later, man. We'll see you later when you're streaming. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in. Do appreciate that. Everyone go follow Autonomous Donk. Very regular streamer within the EVE community. I have a right to a billion is donkable structure. I haven't anchored it yet. I don't even know what that is, dude. You're way ahead of me. You're way ahead of me, dude. Is it there? Let's take a chance that it's sitting right there. There we go. There we go. Easy. Okay, where are we? Hold on. It's like a station. Okay. How do you feel about seeing your longtime friend and dude, Iverson, I heard about that today. I was like, what a dumb shit, man. I noted I had to check his Twitch account's been banned too. What a dumbass that kid is, man. Longtime friend. Right. What a absolute dumbass. I saw the clip. I saw Entice posted the clip, and I was like, I saw that he was streaming on Twitch, so on Kick. So I quickly popped into his stream, and man, he's just getting absolutely lambasted by people, and people were following with names like Dims beats his dog, and he's a puke, man. Like, he's an absolute puke. There's very few people that I really don't like. I just don't pay any attention to the guy. Like, I would never, ever have a conversation with the guy. I was shocked. I was actually shocked that he was streaming on Kick. Like, Kick hasn't, or at least as a few hours ago, he hadn't been banned yet, so... It's okay on Kick, apparently. Yeah, I think they're just a little slow, but yeah, it was pretty. I don't even know if is it his dog or his roommate's dog, or he seems to move every 3 months because he keeps getting kicked out of his place. Kid is a lost cause. His viewer, yeah, he had like 150 people watching his stream, which is about 10 times more than what he normally has. AI video created by Creek. Isn't there like well, wasn't there like a link directly to his Twitch channel before it got banned? AI video. Hopefully gets a permaban. I'll be very disappointed if he doesn't get a permaban. Like, that kid is just he's just whatever. I'm not even gonna talk about it. He's just a puke. No, not ads. Damn it. Not ads. That's all of them. On to the next one.
Warp drive active.
This is the last one in this wormhole. Most vile person. He's the most vile person I've ever seen. Trying to think of what the worst thing that I've seen online is. Like on a actual stream. Well, the kid is, something is obviously not right with his head, right? Like, the guy is mentally just absolutely dense. There's a really bad N-word that obviously I'm not going to say on stream, but he's the stereotypical same word that starts with a W. Can we say that on stream? Sure you guys are smart enough to figure that out. That word is considered offensive as well? Probably, but that's basically what he is. Whoops. That is basically what he is. Everything's offensive these days, I know. And what isn't offensive today will be offensive tomorrow. What's up, 7070 double triple 07? What's up, man? You can't help it. Yeah, the politically correct terms today are going to be considered offensive tomorrow, so use them while you still can. Actually, I don't know why I'm blowing these up in the wormhole. This isn't our space. It's got to turn at some point. What, the people being offended by everything? I don't know. You have people that they're raised as pussies quite often. There's people that get upset about this song. Fuck's sakes. I've actually heard people be pissed off because of the lyrics in this song. Since we're talking about it. Really? Just like all of them? Dun, 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 dun. People go back to our old values. Sticks and Mr. Mick tags. I could not agree. You ever see those videos online where they talk about how Generation X is like the last like generation that weren't raised as pussies? They're actually hilarious. I actually find them funny. How we used to play out until the street lights came on, and I don't know, maybe there's some times where we took things a little bit too far, but I honestly feel like getting like picked on or razzed a little bit as a kid is actually healthy because it teaches you how to deal with that shit when you're an adult, right? Like, teaches you how to, like, you know, toughen up as a oh my god, come on, like what the fuck? Cannot salvage this at all. What an unlucky that was unlucky. Mr. McTags, did you send in your application form? Did that happen? Doot, doot. Up here, I think. Nearly 42 and considered millennial, but I remember. Yeah, I don't know. Like I see some of the stuff that like affect people now, and it's like, really? Like, I think you need to toughen up. I think you need to toughen up, not me. What am I looking for here? Am I looking for... Am I done all the things here? What are we at here for? We're at 94,000. Especially music, you're not a true... most Gen X people I know are utterly annoying. Don't worry, we find that we think the same way of most millennials. And now you wait. Yeah, it's probably a day or two. Probably a day or two that it'll take for them to get back to you. Across the line, we're usually policed by friends or other people about what they did. You know, a smack to the face. Yeah, I can't promote violence as a streamer. But let me just say that somebody else I know may have once said that sometimes people only learn if they get slapped in the face. And not me. That wasn't me, Twitch. I didn't say that. I'm saying somebody else may have said that.
Warp drive active.
People should have thicker skin, but people should also try not to be assholes. I don't go out of my way to be an asshole. You know, and there is definitely a line, right? I think, you know what part of the problem is? There are more people today that cross that line than before because they don't worry about any sort of repercussions. Right? They're not worried that someone's going to smack the hell out of them. They might think twice if they thought, hey, you know what? That guy is actually going to slap me in the face. But now they don't worry about it. You see these kids run around screaming their head off, acting like little shits because they know that they can get away with this shit now. You know? I never got beat as a kid. And again, Twitch, I'm not advocating to beat your kids or anything. But I got the odd little spanking. And guess what? I didn't do that shit anymore. I was like, oh, wait, I shouldn't do that. In fact, like I was always well behaved because my parents taught me how to behave properly. And kids will learn that, you know, if there's no and I've had this discussion with friends of mine. You know, they think that you can just sit a child down and have a conversation with them in every instance. And maybe some kids you can. But I don't know. Do we want to scan down all of them? You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually just going to... I'm going to warp around to the ones that I already have. Need to grow and be their own person so when they hit hardships, it's not traumatic. I don't know. I think when you deal with some hardships, it maybe adds a little bit of character to you as well. Like, and I mean, honestly, like we're talking about like minor hardships that you system. Okay, that one's a decent one, so we'll keep that one. Actually, we'll go through that one. Everyone lives in a protected bubble. Well, that is a problem. That's what I mean. Like these kids, like and part of the problem is you have these kids where they don't have somebody that is going to put them in their place, right? So then eventually they grow up, and they've grown up not being put in their place or known that, hey, nobody's going to do anything to me type of attitude. And then they get to, I don't know, 20, whatever, and then they meet somebody who's going to put them in their place. And they don't know how to deal with it. You know, it's not something they've ever had to worry about before.
Warp drive active.
Parents nowadays also raise their kids that everything is dangerous. Yes. Have you seen those commercials where some kid is like playing near a wall socket and the mother comes like running in? It's from a TV show, I think. And she's like, "Oh, Johnny, don't do that." And the grandpa's like, "No, hold on, let him do it. He'll learn." Sure enough, like the scene is basically like the lights flashing and you hear the little zap, and he's like, "You'll never do that again, now, will ya?" But yeah, I definitely think tougher parenting is you know, can be a lot better. Now again, I'm not advocating to beat your kids. Obviously that I don't agree with. But being a little bit more stern so they know that they can't just run amok and do whatever the hell they want. Poke and prod them until they break them, doing a good deed by exposing them to what they're afraid of, and they won't be afraid of it anymore. Yeah, I find that people that get easily offended by stuff that I say, because I might voice my opinion on something that they might not like my opinion. They just filter themselves out of my life, so I don't worry about it. Like, they self-filter, right? You know, they won't hang out with me. They won't, you know, I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about them getting upset because I say something that they don't like for whatever reason. Like, there's some people that will deliberately not post stuff on wherever, Facebook, because some member of their family might be offended or it might, you know, go against their beliefs. I don't hold back at all. Same as when somebody says something completely ignorant. I don't have a problem, you know, telling them they're an idiot either, so. Ask Mike. I tell him he's an idiot all the time. No problem with it. It's easy. Watch. Mike, you're an idiot. See? See how easy that was? Hey, like you said, he can't argue with that. He agrees with me. Your name is Mike also, so I can't deny that either. I think the thing that frustrates me the most are people that they don't bother to do any actual, like, research. They just blindly take, and I've said this on stream before, they just blindly believe anything that they see online. And when they're proven wrong, they go into complete rejection mode. And then you get the conspiracy theories. I wish I had more Gen Xers writing shows. Millennials writing is the worst. Said as a millennial. You think, sorry, more generation. Oh, you mean TV shows that we used to watch as some of the TV shows that I mean, there was a TV show called, I think it was called All in the Family. And it was like, it was even kind of slightly before my time. I think it was out in the 70s. And there's stuff that they said on that show that, like, just like, holy crap. Teach them to be like that though, because of the woke agenda from grade 1 right up to university. The problem with a lot of people is that you're getting so much information these days as well, right? Whereas before, like when Gen X, like my generation, went to school, we learned science, we learned history, and then afterwards we didn't have phones and all this other shit that was just spewing complete nonsense with AI and fake news and fake articles and all sorts of shit with nothing to back it up that people are reading and then they're going, oh, this is real because I saw it on the internet. Prophobic. Whoa! 146 viewers. Holy hot damn. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Holy crap. Thank you very much, man. Pyrophobic. Dude, I'm new to the community. Let me, I don't know if I've seen you stream. I haven't been streaming. Oh, I am following you. I am following you. Oh, wait. You're the New Zealand guy, I believe, right? New Zealand? What's the name of the, oh, I want to say, what's the name of the town? It was like Houston, or it was a name that I was familiar with. I do remember having this conversation with you. I can't remember the name of the town. It's not, it's like 50 kilometers south of Auckland or something. Hamilton. That's what it was. That's what it was. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate that, man. I was actually in your channel like for a few minutes before I started. I think you were doing marbles. I came into the channel and the countdown was going on. It was like 2, 1, and then start. And I was like, okay, I didn't get in on that. And I sat there and watched it. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, Pyrophobic.
For the Horde!
Whoa, what was that? Did I get that out right? What was that? Hype train McTags, dude, with 10 subs. Oh, okay, we know what we have to do. Hold on, did I get the shout out already? Pyrophobic. Did I get the shout out? There we go. Yes, I did. Go follow his stream, guys. And for those of you that are new here, dude, McTags, thank you very much. For those of you that are just getting here, I do a 50 million ISK giveaway with every sub, and then sometimes I just do random ones as well. So McTags just hit me with 10 subs, so that means we've got to do at least a 50 million or 500 million ISK giveaway. You miss WoW? I don't. So I was going to drop an extra 100,000. I was just thinking about doing a giveaway because I've been streaming for a bit and hadn't done one yet. So how about we do a 600 yesterday we did 1.1 billion ISK worth of giveaways. So how about we do a what's Eve about? I might get into it. Let me do a giveaway. Let me do a giveaway, and then I will get into Eve, because it is complex, but man, it is so worth it. I'm in Biz right now. There's no one here that's gonna find me. We're good. How about we do this giveaway then? It's 600. We're gonna do it. So it's 500 million ISK for the 10 gifted subs, dude. 10 gifted subs. We got to do 500 million for that. That's crazy, dude. So 500 million ISK for that, and then I'm gonna drop an extra 100 million myself because I've made almost 100 million so far. So hold on, let me get this raffle started here. Right, new raffle. All right, so next step 1. All right, so you can enter this giveaway on all 3 platforms. Okay, so you can if you've got an account on Kick and YouTube, you can go to both of those platforms and enter in each on those as well. So you can have up to 3 chances to win. So go there, exclamation raffle on all 3 platforms. I think it should be working on YouTube as well. And we will do the draw in a few minutes. I got to take a pee though. So I'm going to do the Aladar thing and actually go take a leak while I'm in a wormhole. But yeah, exclamation raffle, guys. Go on to Kick. Enter there as well. Better chance to win it. 600 million ISK in 1 draw. McTags, you're nuts, man. Absolutely nuts, man. I appreciate it so much. Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. I'm about to burst here. All right. Guys, crazy, man. Thank you for all the follows. Yeah, 5 minutes we'll do the giveaway, okay? Now I gotta make some more ISK. Let me ruined. Oh, that's a forgotten one. I can't go to that one anyways. Yeah, we'll do it in another 2.5 minutes. We'll do the giveaway. And you have a chance to win on all 3 platforms. So please, if you're on Twitch, go to Kick, go to YouTube. If you're on those platforms, come over to Twitch and apply and exclamation raffle, so you can get multiple chances to win. You don't have to follow there if you don't want. It's up to you. But I wanted to be able to do giveaways on all 3 platforms because there are people that are watching there, and they see people like streamers just doing giveaways on one platform, and you know. Do I have a favorite platform? I'm favorite platform fan base. Well, I'm very new to Kick and YouTube, so I don't have much of a base there yet. But I do hope to build people. I do have people that come in regularly on YouTube, and they're fantastic. How many people do we have in the raffle so far? We got 40 people already, guys. 40. Surely we can get more than that. Come on, guys. Come on. Make the effort to get over onto those other platforms and get some entries in, guys. Let's see. I tell you what. If we can get to 50 entries... If we can get to 50 entries, we're at 41 right now. If we can get to 50 entries, I'll do a second raffle for another 100 million ISK. Okay? So we need another 9 entries, and I'm stopping the raffle, and I'll stop the raffle in 1 minute. I'll give you an extra minute to get in there. So exclamation raffle on all 3 platforms. So in 50 seconds, I'm closing it. 50 seconds. We don't get to 50 though. I'm taking that back. Another 8. The 10 second. Yeah, YouTube is got a little bit of a delay. I think I can actually fix that next time I stream though. 20 seconds. Whoops. As soon as I scan this one down. Oh, you know, that reminds me. I've got to figure out who the person is that does the exclamation IGN thing. I think there's a bot that you have to set up or something. I got to figure that out. We're at 44, guys. We're at 44. If I can get to 45 before I scan this down, I will still give the extra 100,000. Oh, we got it. Okay. I'll still do the extra 100,000. You guys made an effort. All right. Let me just finish this off, and then I'll end the raffle. So that was a 600,000 ISK raffle, and then another 100,000 ISK raffle. We'll do that one. We'll raffle that one off on the second one. $100 million. Sorry, I keep saying 100,000. It's 100 million. All right, there we go. Okay, we're done. This. Let's stopping the raffle now. We got 45 entries. And good luck, everyone. Here we go. Ma'am, 600,000. Ma'am. What? That was on Twitch. Okay, I need your in-game name, dude, but you need to type it out because I don't have the bot that picks it all up. So can you give me your in-game name? Or what? Is that actually your name? That's actually... You know what I realized yesterday? I was going back to the station in order to transfer the ISK to people. I totally didn't even think in this game you can actually do it from space. That's you there. I just confirmed that this is you, Mar D Aria. Just confirm that that's you, Erman. Before that's you, okay. And it was 600 ISK, right? 600 million ISK, dude. Congratulations. Boom. All right, we're going to do another one. Another raffle. Let me end this one. Okay, we'll create another one. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. That was Ermham and Gustav Bebel. Thank you very much, guys. All right, we're going to start this one again. Again, it'll run for 5 minutes. Go ahead, exclamation raffle on all 3 platforms. You get 3 chances to win. And yeah. So make sure hopefully you still had all the windows open. But definitely enter in. That's already this will be 700,000 ISK that'll have given away already today. And Agomu. I'm probably butchering this, but thank you very much. We're going to the ruined one, yes. The forgotten one we can ignore. We're not going there. So I've got a ruined site and a data center, data one. So we'll let this one go for 5 minutes, guys. And again, McTags, dude, thank you very much, man. You've been very generous. Thank you. Oh, whoops. I gotta come out of cloak. There we go. Whoops. Try and get a few of these done. I needed one of those to, like, actually tell me something. Okay, so it tells me that it could be over here or here. Yeah, it's going to be right in the middle. It's going to be this one here just to be... Oh, it's not. Oh, man. That's not good. Five. So it's going to be somewhere up here. Be right there, and I'm not gonna have enough health. Oh, maybe now I will. Okay, keep going, guys. Are you going to play Ashes of Creation? I'll probably try it out. I mean, I did buy the game. I actually logged into it a few days ago, or maybe even a few weeks ago, actually. And I got to like level 3, and I was just like, no, this is not looking good. Yeah, just keep exclamation raffle, guys, on all 3 platforms: Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So you can enter in 3 times to have more of a chance to win. Yeah, thank you very much for all the support, the raid, all the donated gifted subs. Appreciate that, guys. Pretty much, any subs that I get, doesn't matter what type, I immediately start doing raffles. So, just more fun. What are we here? Okay. Go on here. Huh? 5, so is it somewhere in here then? Yeah, it is. What are we at time-wise for the, I gotta change, okay, we should, do the, raffle here. Let me, just scan the... Nobody around? All right, guys, we're gonna end the raffle here. 1 second here. Where are we here? Raffle. Good luck, everyone. 46 entries. We got more for this one than we did for the first one, which was 600 million ISK. This one's for 100 million ISK again. Stopping the raffle. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. And the winner is Monica Super. There we go. Monica, I don't think it says which you're on, but please type out your actual in-game name. And we'll get you that ISK. Let me know your in-game name. But yeah, big congratulations. Sup, Monica. All right, sup, Monica. Let's see, that's you here. Sup, Monica. Just confirm, please. Yes? All right. There we go. 700 million ISK we're already at for this stream, guys. Wait, what was that? Hold on. Oh, who donated some ISK to the stream? Was that Mr. Oh, it did. McTags donated another 5 billion ISK to help, dude, and the gifted subs. This is to help out with the stream. Thank you very much, dude. I very much appreciate that. Holy crap, dude. Okay, well, now we can do a bunch more. Thank you very much, man. I like really appreciate that. I'm like lost. Like, where was I? What was I doing here? Okay, this one we're not opening. But yeah, thank you very much, man. 07's in the chat for McTags, everyone. It goes a long way to help me with my streams and stuff like that. So, you know, seems like a super nice guy, even though he's an Edmonton Oilers fan. You know, it is what it is. We can forgive him, I suppose. Yeah, thank you very much, man. How many of you guys watched the tournament today? The Loru tournament. It was fantastic. I was actually really impressed. Really impressed with the quality of the casting and stuff like that. So. Man, what a waste. You know what? Forget this. I'm in a wormhole. I don't need this crap. I'm not in our space. Right? Like, forget that. Anyway, wow. That's already 600 million today. 700. Hold on, we did 6 and then it's already 700 million ISK. I'm sure there's going to be another giveaway or two before the end of the stream. What I do need to learn how to do, and I don't want to waste your guys' time to try and like, hey, can you like help me with this? Because it's boring for people to watch. But off stream, I got to learn how to do the industry stuff so that I can be making money while I'm doing other stuff in game. That's a goal of mine for this next week. That is a goal of mine for next week. There is something there, but that's not going to be it, though. That's not going to be it. Was this the one that we chose not to do? Because usually yeah. So I just unlock that one and then head to this one. I want to learn that and the planet stuff also, soon also. The planet stuff is relatively easy. Like I can show you how to put down like your first planet. And then you can very easily set up all of your characters with all the other planets. With like a very basic like industry like setup. So everyone in like the corporation, like when I told them in Mumble, I'm gonna try and set this up, they're like, dude, just make coolant. Like, it's easy. You don't waste a lot of time trying to make like fiddling with crap, having to run resources and stuff like that. Like, it gets really confusing. Just do the basic setup. So I can show you that. Waste your time on me. I always have YouTube for it. I mean, that's where I learned as well. Who was it that I learned from on YouTube? I'm trying to remember what video I watched. Trying to remember who I watched. It. Oh, I don't even know why I'm breaking it. Okay, we don't need to do any more here. Oh, actually, you know why I want to do it? I just want to get rid of the site. Well, it doesn't matter. I thought there... Oh, it's just a data site. So, yeah, I'm going to leave that site there. Don't ever say that Aladar isn't a jerk. I left this one site for someone to come and discover, only to find one canister still open. Epithel, buy the command centers that matches the planets. No, you don't even need to do that. You can just get the template. And it'll set everything down for you, like... You know, like... Just do that. Oh, no! My bloody, Oh, I forgot to reset my monitor. You know what I need? I've got an OLED monitor, so it does this thing where it goes off for like... And it won't let me cancel it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a moon, and I'm going to stealth, and then we're going to... What can we do? You know what? I'm going to do another giveaway for another 100 million ISK, because I should have... That's as a punishment to Aladar for not having this done. So my monitor's going to turn off, but you guys will still see the gameplay. I guess I could actually try and play the game through OBS. Like, I could maybe do that. I have... You know what? I will do that. I'll just watch my OBS screen. This is talent, actually, okay? This is talent, what I'm about to do. Okay, I am now playing through OBS. So I'm going to be looking up at my top monitor. It's because it's an OLED monitor, so it's like a monitor protection thing. So you shouldn't have your monitors on for longer than a certain period of time, and what it does, it basically turns it off and refreshes all the things. It's the downside, but usually I remember to do that refreshment before I actually start streaming, and I totally forgot to do it tonight. And then I can do whatever I want for 16 minutes, right? So... Oh, you know what? I can't even... There. I gotta put you guys in ultra-wide for a bit, too. This is actually more difficult than you might think. I gotta approach. Cargo scan this thing. Well, do you have an OLED, like, gaming monitor? Or do you have, like, a regular monitor? Wait, what is this? Oh, I went to the wrong place. Hold on, I gotta move this out because I can't see because chat's there. This out here. I need to go here. The wrong place. See, that serves me right for, not closing it, not shutting it down. OLED 4K. Huh. Because you are supposed to have the refreshment thing on. Maybe you've turned yours off? I can't figure out how to turn mine off. Okay. Okay, 1 second here. I'm going to head here. What are we doing? as soon as I scan this site down, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start the raffle now. Okay, this is for another 100 million ISK. Okay, we're going to end the raffle. So we're going to do another one for 100 million ISK. Yeah, 100 million ISK because I forgot to reset my monitor. So there you go. Same thing as always, guys. Yeah, I can't read that. I think that means blow it up, right? I can't see how far away I am either. Small. Yeah, again, you guys can join on all 3 platforms if you want as well. Feel free to join, like, follow, subscribe, whatever you want on those platforms as well if you want. Okay, I honestly can't tell. Oh wait, you know why? Hey, thanks for the there we go. There we go. I gotta close it. Okay. Open. This is weird playing. I've actually got my OBS on my like top monitor in full screen mode, but my mouse is down on the lower monitor. I can't see something. So it's kind of weird doing it this way, but we're managing. Okay, I want to definitely do that. Orbit. But I just can't see the numbers. What is this? Yes, 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 yes. What are you guys doing? Exclamation raffle, guys. What is all the yes about? Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate on this. I'm forgetting to descan. We're doing a, we are going for this one. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh man, I might actually blow this. I can't read the numbers. This is actually pretty challenging. Say 1? I said 5, I think, right? Did I say 5? I think that's 5. 3, 2, 2. Oh wow, I'm actually gonna get it. All right, which one was I on? This one here. Okay, Ludol, we got 27 entries, 28 entries, guys. Let's try and come on, keep entering on all platforms, guys. Keep entering on all the platforms. You have more chances to win. Okay, we're not opening this one. That's not worth it. If you guys, well, obviously you're in another browser, you can stay on that platform and just mute the browser tab up at the top, and then you don't hear, and then you can just stay there, not keep having to open it up if you want. It's up to you. I can't tell if some of these are open or not. I'm gonna have to like scan them and see what comes up. Okay, so that one we want to go to, orbit. This one's empty, I can tell that, so oh, did I? Whoops, hold on. Oh man, this is... Oh no, what did I just do? Hold on, I gotta close these. Like I'm. Okay, approach this one. That's the one that I wanna see. See, that one has crap in it. Oh man, this is bad. All right, we're gonna do the raffle in 1 more minute. So we're at 45 entries already, guys. 1 more minute. How not to be a streamer 101 by Aladar. This is Okay, we'll close that one. Now I gotta go to this one here, Orbit. I think that says 4.1 million, I think. We're gonna open it. I think that's what it says. All right, let's let me just finish these last two and then we'll do the draw, guys. And this is significantly harder to do it like this. Like, I can't read the numbers. Oh, good news. Okay. My monitor just turned back on. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That is annoying. All right, here we go. Now I suddenly can do these. Open cargo. Okay, now we just got one more, and then oh, we have two more, and then we'll do the draw. Oh, and you guys don't need to watch in ultra wide mode anymore either. It timed out for 10 minutes, and I haven't found a way to disable it. But again, normally it doesn't have. Normally it's not a problem because I actually remember to turn that to cycle it before I start streaming. Like I'll wake up, turn my computer on. If I don't stream right away, then I'll just wait till before I start streaming, and I'll cycle it before I do that. But it's done now, so. Another person that told me that their OLED monitor, they've got the option to cancel it. Maybe I do as well, but I just haven't figured out how to do that yet. They're much easier when you can do this. Orbit, and let's see here. Okay, this one's worth doing, so we'll do this one, then we're gonna do the draw, guys. Then we'll do the draw. Crazy. All right, we done in here? Gas ruined. The other one's ruined. So yeah, I've just got to exit. So I'm just gonna fly to a moon, and we got 120 million ISK on me now though. So, all right, I'm gonna stop the raffle, guys. Again, thank you very much for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. And the winner for the 100 million ISK is, good luck, everyone. And Nace, congratulations. Was that on? Hold on. It doesn't tell me what platform. Was that on YouTube? What platform was that on? No, not an ad. Not an ad. I wanted to skip that ad, actually. Nace, are you here? Hold on. I have a feeling might be on YouTube. Let me check YouTube. I'm gonna give them until after the ad break because I would feel bad if that message went out afterwards. Hold on. Let me just see if there's an Nace in chat on YouTube. Five people. There are people watching. So where is? Still getting used to YouTube. Is it Nace here, guys? The Twitch account. All right, I think the announcement that they won. Okay, there. Nace is there. All right, let's get their in-game name, and then I can do the giveaway here. All right, Groon Dozer. Rune Dozer for 100 million ISK. Boom, there you go, 100 million ISK. Thank you very much, dude. Or dudette, I'm not sure. But thank you very much. I appreciate the fact that you're here tonight. Thank you, guys. All right. We have, where are we here? 120 million ISK. Do we want to keep risking it right now, or I mean, I'm not going to stop tonight, obviously, but I think now's a good time to maybe, whoops. Now's a good time to kind of take it back and drop some loot, and then we'll come back out. We're gonna uncloak because it's taking too long. Oh. One moment. What is Eve? Is the question. How long do you have? That is kind of important. But the gist of Eve Online is that it is an MMO RPG. But instead of being set in your typical fantasy world, like, are you familiar with other MMOs like World of Warcraft, that sort of thing?
Warp drive active.
Instead of being set in a fantasy world partially, like World of Warcraft, where it's got different zones and stuff like that, you're set in a galaxy that has different zones. This is the galaxy. It's massive. It is super huge. Okay, so all these points are like another whole like galaxy to or region to visit with planets and all that sort of stuff. And wormholes and like this. I'm actually in a wormhole right now. But it has all the traditional things that you would expect in an MMO that a lot of people don't realize because they're not used. It looks very. We're going here. It looks very different than your traditional MMO because you're not like running around on the ground and stuff like that. And you're used to a character. This is basically your character, your ship that you're currently flying in. And you can do all the traditional things that you would be able to do in a normal MMO. You can do PvE, you can do raids, you can do instance-based PvE where you're going into an instance with your just solo or with a group of friends. Raiding with I don't know what the limit is on raids because I've never done one. Not yet. I'm new. You can do all sorts of things. What I was doing was basically akin to like treasure hunting, basically. There's PvP. There's guilds, huge alliances, you know, all the stuff that you would expect. And the gist of it is although there are raids in the game, the universe is basically driven by player by what players are doing in the game. So for example, when you want to get better gear. Here, hold on. I don't need Imagine Dragons screaming in my ears while I'm trying to talk. Instead of like getting gear through raids, like well over 90% of gear in this game or ships or whatever you buy is player made. So in a game like WoW where you might go and raid, you know, a certain raid to get pieces of gear, in this game, you can certainly go raid and get stuff from the raid, but usually it's in the form of like recipes or resources or something like that. And players will learn the recipes, and then other players will be able to buy items that they make, and sell on basically this game's version of the auction house, or in this game it's called the market.
Docking request accepted.
So it's really not that different as a whole to other MMOs. It is considered an open sandbox, which means in games like World of Warcraft, you're kind of like linearly. Is that a word? Linearly? It is a word now. Driven through the content by like a predetermined route from the developers, right? Like World of Warcraft or a lot of these other games, it'll direct you to go to one area to do quests. You'll do the quest there, and then one of those quests will direct you to another one. And then eventually you'll go into instances and do the instances like Wailing Caverns in World of Warcraft or something like that. And ultimately you'll get to a max level, like level 60, and then you'll start doing raids, and you'll go from one raid to the next to get better gear. That's how they generally progress. And there's not really a lot of wiggle room. Yeah, sure, you can go raid a Blackwing Lair and then come back and raid Molten Core, but it's still very linear. And you're gaining skills as you gain levels, right? So once you reach max level, you've gained all your skills. In this game, it's different in the sense that these are your skills, and you can see all the different categories, and then there's skills I haven't even opened up yet. I don't know how many skills there are in total, but I have a feeling it's hundreds, like literally hundreds. So you can basically mold your character the way that you want. So if you want to come in here and you want to be somebody that just wants to casually play and just collect resources, and now you by all means you can be that dude that is really good at mining, and you know, you're just chilling out at asteroids and doing stuff. 24 years, yeah. It's like, I don't think nobody's ever been able to do it, probably, right? There is lore in the game. You know, there is actually lore in the game. There is a bit of a storyline to why EVE Online is here, or this galaxy is here. How did humans get here? That sort of thing. There is lore in the game. There's even novels if you're interested. You know, up to you. But you know, the game has been out for over 20 years now. And a lot of players that are around still playing today, they say it's as good as it's ever been. But yeah, this is how your players develop, is you put in skills into a queue. So you can have one character maybe specializing in PvP, another character specializing in gathering resources. And you just kind of pop the skills that you want into a queue, and it trains them all. You know, it trains them in the order that you adjust them to. Like, I can move stuff around here if I want to bump this up to here or something like that to queue faster. But yeah, that's generally how you're gaining abilities in this game. And then your ships. Think of when people ask me about like your ships, think of your ships as your class. And you can train all of the ships, like, eventually. But you can focus on certain. So this one here is specialized in exploration, which is what I was doing, which is basically treasure hunting. But if I want to, I don't actually have a here. Well, we'll get into my epithal. I don't have any of my PvP ships at this particular location. This is a cargo ship. Maybe you want to specialize in making money by transporting cargo around. You can totally do that. You can join a group of players. That is fundamentally what they do in this game. That is what they do that is what they enjoy in this game. There's like large groups of them that will travel around and protect each other in these large cargo ships in order to make money. They'll find stuff that is cheap at one station, they'll take it to another station and sell it on the separate marketplace. So it's really neat. What new genre to me, but I play and love games with similar galaxy. Yeah, dude, I will warn you, this game is very deep. There is a I'm gonna show you the meme. Everyone that plays online, I'm gonna show you the hold on, learning curve. This is the EVE Online. Is there no porn on any of the other tabs? Like, nothing like that, I think. Okay, we're safe. This is the EVE Online learning curve. You can see the traditional MMOs. It's kind of like a slow, like, progression. EVE Online is not like that. Like, you feel overwhelmed in a hurry. So when people tell me that they want to try the game, I tell them, you just take it easy. Like, go in, try and casually, like, learn one thing at a time, so you're not overwhelmed, because you can get overwhelmed in this game super fast, and people will start to fall off of a cliff, basically, because it's just like, man, this is my brain is drooling. So I would suggest just, you know, you can play for free. Like, you can get a free account, try the game out. You don't need to get an Omega account. In fact, you don't ever actually need to play. There are actually ways to make enough money on your basic account where you can pay for your account, like an actual paid subscription, by using in-game currency. You have to kind of know what you're doing at that point, but it is definitely feasible to do, and I'm sure there's people in my chat that are actually doing that. And then you can open up basically the game for everything else, but you can definitely try the game out for free. There's a link down below, I think. If you try it, you can click on that link. I don't think I get any sort of a kickback, but basically it gives you like 1 million free skill points or something like that. So to help you get started. Fully train all skills. Someone who started and used skill injectors to oh, maybe. I guess they could have done that. But yeah, that's like basically anything that you can think of that you might want to do in a space game, you can do in EVE Online. You don't have to play with another group of players. It is, in my opinion, a lot more fun. You know, but some people are not really into that. They just like to casually log in. And why am I not board ship? There we go. You get stuff as people buy Plex Omega. There's a referral. Oh, is that what happens? Oh. Well, then, yeah, please, you know, please sign up using that link. But yeah, that's generally the gist of it. And unlike traditional MMOs, where the storyline is based on like PvE progression or whatever, the EVE Online storyline is very player driven. So a lot of the history in the game is player driven, old wars and stuff like that. In fact, there's a video you can watch called "Down the Rabbit Hole" EVE Online. We probably need to watch another episode of that, but I think we're on episode 3, where basically it talks about how the game was developed, and then like it gets into like the early history of the game where the early wars started and backstabbing. There's a lot of espionage in this game, and it is totally like expected, basically. Like there's spies in every major alliance, player spies. The player-made factions. Okay, so here, let me so we'll center the map here. It might be easier for me to do this in 2D. So if you look here, this area in the middle is known as high sec, which basically means high security. And it's kind of like that area where you start out, you know, and there's like police forces there that are there to protect you. That doesn't mean that you might not get killed, but there's less chance of it. And people, they worry about this game that you're gonna log in, immediately create a character, and just immediately get ganked as soon as you leave the first station. And that's not, couldn't be further from the truth. And very easily you can figure out how to avoid confrontations in this game if you really want to. Really catchy. What is my screen? Refugee. Tips welcome. I should clarify. Tips, I mean like help in the game, not as in like give me money. But thanks for joining, dude. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's kind of the gist. And I'm kind of new as well. I've only been playing really maybe a few weeks total game time. So I'm considered like very new bro as well. In fact, there's players that are in the chat right now. They probably played 15 years, and they'll tell you that they're still learning the game themselves. Oh, the refugee part. Yeah, it's true. I've been playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. You know, like it is true. And I decided, you know what, I'm bored of WoW. I want to try this game, and I've fallen in love with it. Like I've absolutely loved this game. So yeah. Anyways, this is kind of like the starting area, Castile. And then so this is like high sec, and then a little bit further out on the edges is what's called low sec. So it's a little less secure. So you can expect that you might get killed. And then in the outer regions, like around here and stuff like that, like there's a huge area called null sec, and that's where the players own the space. And like you can actually set up and stake claim and then do battle over other people's space and try and, you know, invade their space and that sort of stuff. So it is, like I said, it is very player driven, but you don't have to participate in that if you want. A lot of people just choose to stay in high sec, and they're happy with doing that. Started in June of 2003. What date did it come out in? It came out in 2003, didn't it? Elizig, what's up, man? 2008, then took a huge break, came back 2 years ago. Reminds you of Star Wars, yeah. It is. If you're into like sci-fi stuff, this stuff is super cool. This game is super cool. And another thing that I really love about this game is the regional market. Think of it as like an auction house in another game. Like 95% or whatever of items that are on these marketplaces are like players have made it and posted this stuff. And each station and there could be multiple stations that were like for every one of these little dots, there could be multiple stations. But for each station, it's its own little individual marketplace. So that's why you have some guys that they're space truckers basically. They travel around in convoys or whatever. There's actually huge organizations that's what they specialize in. You can buy stuff off of them and they'll ship it for you. Like they specialize in this stuff from point A to point B. So you have much less of a chance of losing it if you get killed. Right? Like they can get the stuff to where you need it to go. But a lot of people, when they hear about EVE Online, they immediately think, oh, that's that game where you just get ganked right away and you lose everything and then that's it. And that couldn't be further from the truth. You'll start out of the game. You'll do a bunch of tutorial quests, which will give you a whole bunch of like starter ships, which are all actually like most of them are pretty useful. Like people use them right till the end of the game. But you'll learn how to make the in-game currency, which is called ISK. I can't remember what that stands for, but it's ISK. You'll be able to make so much ISK that replacing a ship is no big deal. Like if you die, it's like, oh, whatever. You're more annoyed at the fact that you've got to go back and actually get another ship than you are at the fact that you lost a ship. Interstellar credits. Thank you very much. Thank you. I believe I saw in the Down the Rabbit Hole video that it is also the abbreviation for the Icelandic currency as well. The Icelandic something kroner or something, I think it's called. So yeah, that is kind of the gist of the game in a nutshell. But it is an absolutely like horrific game. There is a reason why 22 years later there's still so many people. There's like several hundred thousand active accounts. Right now it's a bit of a slow period, so it's also one server. I love this about this game. It's one server with no layers. Like I hate that about World of Warcraft. And on this one server we have almost 28,000 people that are online right now, and this is considered the slow period. So 27,000 accounts that are logged in right now. How many ships are there? Hundreds. Here, I'll show you the ship tree. And they range like hold on, I'm gonna have to use actually I think I can do this. There, you should be able to see it now. These are all the different factions, okay? So there's 4 player starter factions, and then there's a bunch of other ones as well, which you can gain rep in and stuff like that for doing different tasks. But each faction has different ships that all specialize. Remember I said each ship is basically its own class? So for example, you'll have these frigates, okay? They have one type of task. Like they're usually used for like mining and resource gathering and stuff like that. And you can totally train all these skills up, but on the same player, you can also train up, another. Well, here we'll use something else. You can train up maybe like a battle cruiser or something like that for PvP. Like they're totally different things that you're doing with them. They're separate classes, and then as you get higher, the ships get more and more powerful. So think of this as like your level. So maybe this is a level 10 ship, and this is a level 60 ship. It's the same type of ship. Maybe this, Maybe this is like a rogue. I think this actually has stealth, doesn't it? Or cloaking, I mean. So think of this as like a rogue. So yeah, you can have your rogue class ship, but as you gain more and more points into these cruisers, your rogue ship gets better, if that makes sense. These ships over here, maybe these are your tanks or something like that. I wish I purchased all the Tech 2 back then. Hundreds of blade servers. Yeah, so the way I haven't actually like verified this, but the way I'm believing that this is done is that I don't know if it's every dot has its own server or only its own dedicated like part of a server. But when you travel from one location to the next, it seems like you're just traveling through space, but I look at that more as that's your loading screen. Oh yeah, they're all player made, dude. Like players have to make these ships for you. So when I look on the marketplace, for like I'll punch in a heron, which if you start, there's herons. A heron will be one of the first ships that you get like during the tutorial. Oh, that's a skin. Yeah, we've only got Navy issued herons here, but yeah, players make these ships, right? And then also, hold on. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold on. Somebody gave me a skin for my ship last night, and I forgot to. You can have different skins on your ship as well. Wait, where did that... Oh, did I leave it in... Oh, I think I can activate it from here, though, can I? I don't know how to deactivate. Oh, wait, just like this. So this is what your ship basically looks like, but you can get different skins to give it your own different look if you want. To make tags? No, Castile. I think McTags is new as well. He's new as well, so he's probably picking some of the stuff up. So you can have a different skin to give yourself like your own personal look, and these skins can be found in game. They can be bought on the auctions. They can also be bought on the shop if you want as well. But I'm not buying any of those. Yeah, and that's another important point. 70000070007 is you can actually make your own. See, here's some of the ones that are made. I think these ones that cost the in-game, these are like designed by other players, and I'm assuming that if you buy them, they get a kickback or something like that, right? So you can make your ships look, different. You can design your own if you want. Making your own or other player made are pretty expensive. Yeah. So if I buy like this one here, it's listed for 420 million ISK. Does the player get 420 million ISK, or does he just get like a cut of that? And you can see that there's skins for lots of different things. Like there's how do you design a skin? Oh, I see. Okay. And then there's skins for all types of ships. Like this is some player made this. Like I'm going to assume this is supposed to be like the American flag or something like that. What is this? The Dallas Cowboys flag? Wow, man, that guy's a loser. All of it minus the tax. Yeah, okay. So yeah, there's... All I can suggest, dude, is download the game, try it, use my link down below so you can get 1 million free points. Try playing it for free. It's not important that you sign up to an Omega account right away. And just give her a go and see how you like it. And you can always come back into the stream if you have any questions, and I can kind of guide you through what Again, I've only been playing for a few weeks, so there's like I've experienced like 5% of the game maybe. Do you imagine an Oilers skin? I mean, I would just have to sit there and watch it like lose in Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals again. I'd just immediately go make a Florida Panthers skin. That's what I do. So yeah, dude, but like I said, you can download the game, play for free. There's no like restriction as far as like you have to eventually pay for it. You can always, I'm sure there's people that have been playing this game for free for 20 years. Or maybe they first started with a subscription, but at least for like the last 10 years, I think they've had the option to play for free. So there's probably been people that have been playing for free. There's probably been people that have been like not paying, and they've been making enough ISK in the game in order to pay for an Omega account. You can play for free and scale up to the max. Yeah, but there are certain skills that you can't train into, I believe, right? I've always had no... I canceled my WoW subscription and just immediately bought 2 Omega accounts, so... And then when I realized how much I liked the game, I paid for the year Omega when they had a sale. But yeah, dude, I mean... The only risk to downloading the game and trying it out is that you might lose your life to this game, in the sense that you will be so infatuated with the game or whatever that you don't do anything else, and then you just sit there and drool and play this game nonstop, 24 hours a day, 8 days a week, 560 days a year. Other than that, there's no risk. There's no risk, right? We need to go back and make more ISK, because, yeah, we need to go make more ISK. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot to unload this stuff. The Expanse, and wanted to shoot stuff again. You know what? I've heard The Expanse is a fantastic TV show. I watched the first episode, and I thought it was interesting, but for some reason I didn't keep watching it. So that is one that I'm gonna have to go back. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm a big Star Wars nut. Star Wars is my favorite movie or TV storyline of all time. I don't think there's actually a better, what's the word I'm looking for? World, I guess you could say, in anywhere. I like Lord of the Rings. It's not Lord of the Rings is not as good as Star Wars, in my opinion. Might join the game merely for the political espionage. Maybe you've been playing this game for 20 years already, and you're trying to act like you're a noob, so that you can go join one of these nice people in chat will invite you to their organization. I get it. Wink, wink. Guys, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and then we got 35 minutes until the servers go down. I'm not gonna stop when the servers go down. I'll be playing for at least a couple of hours. Don't break your plan. Okay, but yes, you can do that. And that is perfectly acceptable in this game. Castile, I mentioned it earlier, there's a video called Down the Rabbit Hole EVE Online. Everybody that plays this game eventually watches it, or most people do. It is a fantastic story. We're on episode 3, but there are some very famous stories of espionage that happen between guilds, infamous stories. Anyone want a free spy? Yeah. Another quick story. When I joined Karma Fleet, which is what I'm in now, they're very, very new player friendly. When I joined them, I can't remember what we were talking about, but I was talking about, I think I mentioned that I just got into the corporation, and I was like, man, it's a task to get in. It's not like you just whisper someone in WoW and ask to join a guild, and they say yes or no, and they invite you to the guild, and that's it, right? You have to link your account, and you understand why, because they're worried about spies. So they were explaining to me in this Discord, and I said, yeah, no, I guess I'd have to be putting on a pretty good show to fake that I'm, you know, a new player. And one of the guys in the Discord said, I've been watching your stream. You're definitely not a spy, meaning you're a fucking nerd. There you go, Kuzminus. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? Yeah, he was basically like, there's no way you're a spy. Like you're definitely a noob in this game. Cheesy, welcome. What's up, man? Welcome, everyone. So anyways, I have already tarnished your name. No, you just use a different name. Just use a different name. That's all you do. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go grab another drink. But it's 35 minutes to downtime, so I'll probably just go out and do some quick more exploration or whatever. Try and make more. Again, we've done... Is it 800 million ISK in giveaways? Yes, we've done 800 million ISK in giveaways already tonight on stream, guys. We did 1.1 billion in ISK giveaways yesterday on stream. So that's where we're sitting at so far today. And I've got another like couple of hours of streaming. Looking at Eve years back. Dude, Kuzminist, this game... Of all the games, you know how many dozens and dozens of games I've played in my life? This is easily a top 5 game for me. Yeah, you can play it casually. Totally. Like, you don't have to get, like, super sucked in. You can just kind of, like, casually. There's lots of people that just, they come in and they do mining or whatever. Definga? Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, you could totally play casually. There's lots of people, they just log in and they casually go mine some asteroids or collect gas, do resource gathering, and just kind of slowly, casually learn the game over time and eventually maybe try PvP. Like, and the great thing about the community is they're really helpful with teaching new players how to hey, Castile, thanks for the follow on Kick as well. I appreciate that. They're very helpful with and the server is one server worldwide. So like if you've got friends in North America or whatever, like Kuzminist, your favorite streamer is in North America and you live in Denmark. Let's just say that was true. You can play with your favorite streamer from North America. Yeah, no, Milkshake is not playing this game. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab that drink. But I'll be right back, okay? Don't think... No, he's married. Well, I don't know that he's married, but he's definitely... There's a P-Whipped name that I'm thinking of. P-Whip name that I'm thinking of. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna roll the ad now while I'm going to go get a drink. So you guys don't get ads like later on. And when I get back from the ad, we'll do a 50 million ISK giveaway. I've already done 800 million ISK giveaways. So we're gonna do a 50 million ISK giveaway when I get back, just as a bonus. We'll do that after the ad break, okay, guys? Let me run the ad now, just to get it over with. Be right back, guys. But yeah, Kuzminus, I'll keep talking about that when I get back. right. Where are we at here? You're downloading. Nice. Kuzminus, if you I don't know if you're still in my Discord or not, but if you have any questions, just message me, man, and I'll do what I can to help you out. I can or you can watch the stream and ask any questions. Oh, he went AFK. All right. Let me. I know there's an ad going on right now. Or is it done? Actually, it's done. Okay, so let's do another giveaway. So this will be 850 million ISK that I'll have given away today, just today alone. Let's see, we'll end the raffle. All right, there you guys go. We'll let it run for 5 minutes. We'll let it run for 5 minutes, but it's exclamation raffle, and you guys can enter on all 3 platforms for extra chances to win. You can go over to YouTube. You can go over to Kick. Let me. I don't know if my link should be down below for YouTube, but here you go. Try and get in as many times as you want. That's YouTube, and then it's kick.com Aladar. My channel name is Aladar on Kick as well, so you're in what? Sorry, I'm lost. Oh, in my Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah, exclamation raffle, guys. Do it on all 3 platforms. Just give yourself an extra chance to win, more of an advantage over people that don't do it. You don't have to follow or subscribe or anything like that on the other platforms. It would be nice. TBC, there. I see Gordon Ramsay's here again. He was a big winner last night. I think he won like 600 million last night. Gordon Ramsay, we've already given away 800 million tonight too. You might be new, but what is the most taboo? I don't think there is like as far as like the player run ones. Is that what you're asking for, the player run factions? Or you mean like the starter races? How do you make that much ISK as a new bro? I had somebody give it to me, basically. McTags, who's been very generous the last couple of days, has donated a lot of ISK and gifted subs and stuff like that. So, for giveaways. So I enjoy doing giveaways. I was trying to figure out ways to make ISK in game, which I am doing. I'm probably making 200,000 or 300,000 ISK a day at the moment. But what I want to try and do is make like, see if I can get that up to like 500,000 or 500 million ISK a day, which I think I can. If I spent more time actually doing exploration, I could easily do that. But I want to be able to get into other things that are making me ISK in the background. So I've got my oh, did I start my planetary industries or my did I forget to do that? I set my alarm to go off. Oh, I did. I mean, I didn't start these, but yeah, I've got my my planetary industry stuff going on all 6 of my characters, but I might switch it so it's making other stuff. You know, so that's another way that that I'm making. How much do I have? So yeah, in the last couple of days, I probably in 2 days, I think I've made 100 million ISK off of off my characters. So, yeah, here's the YouTube link. There's the YouTube link if you guys want to go enter. Again, I'll give it 1 more minute and then we're gonna do the raffle giveaway. So yeah, at 5 minutes and 30 seconds we're gonna do the giveaway. So you've got 1 minute to get on to the other platforms. Follow if you'd like. But yeah, I'm glad that I figured out how to do the giveaway cross-platform. That's actually, like, one thing I didn't like is that if I did a giveaway or if I'm in someone else's stream and they do a giveaway, the people that are on other platforms, they can't enter. So getting that figured out, actually finding this new bot is amazing. This Lumia bot is probably by far the most powerful bot that I've ever used. And I've tried a lot of them. Yeah, if you've already entered on this on one platform, it won't let you enter a second time, but you have to actually physically go to the other platforms. Hold on, where's the raffle? Where are we at? Okay. Let's do the giveaway here. Okay, we're stopping the raffle. Here we go for 50 million ISK. Good luck. Poss. Congratulations, Poss. That's not Poss, is it? Is that the same Poss? Yeah, dude, I need your in-game name. Unless, yeah, even if you're the same Poss as yesterday. Although that was Poss. This is Poss Eve. That could just be that you entered in on a second thing. So where's Poss? What platform are you on, dude? It's okay. It is same dude. Poss. No joke. You don't want me to make jokes about your name this time? It wasn't meant as a joke last time. I just didn't know it meant player-owned station. I thought it meant something. POS meant something else. You know. It was this one here, right? Poss. 50. 3, 1, 2, 3. 50 million ISK. I didn't call you a piece of shit. I asked if your name stood for piece of shit. I didn't call you one. I was asking if you were suggesting that. There you go. All right. How much time do we have? We have 18 minutes. Is there? Yeah, maybe it stands for part of shoe. Part of shoe, maybe. Seems valid. You know, Kuzminus, you wouldn't mind. All right, so this again is me flying out into space. Can we actually do much? This ship here, the neat thing about it is that I can actually travel cloaked.
Warp drive.
So it makes it a lot safer. It doesn't take you very long to get training up in this ship in order to do that as well. Wait, what kind of site is this? Detected Central Angle Command Center. These aren't the, okay, it's definitely not a, oh, these aren't worth crap. So yeah, again, for those of you that are new to this game or thinking about playing it, think of this as like treasure hunting in another game. I found this anomaly in space, went over to investigate it. Right now I'm checking to see if there's any loot that I can steal, or well, loot, in order to make some gold, basically, or in this game it's called ISK. And basically what I'm doing is just it's like Minesweeper, the game Minesweeper. If you guys looking for that, that's the computer's core. I hacked into it. We open the cargo, we loot it. We don't really have much time to go find other sites, so I'm just gonna sit here and do these ones until the server is just about to go down. Then we'll go and dock. Does it matter for you? What faction? No, it doesn't matter. But Kaldari would be easier. I'm actually in what's called nullsec Kuzminist, which unless you join the same guild or corporation in this game, you wouldn't be able to get here. But they are accepting for new players, so. But I would suggest trying the game out for a bit first, deciding if you like it, and then if you like it, then you know you can join a corporation and you know. I would try flying around. It does become a lot more fun, though, when you do join a corporation. With more people to play. This game is definitely made to, you know, be played with other people. So. Yeah, it's like a guild, basically. It's basically like a guild, and then there's huge alliances as well, which you don't actually ever see in World of Warcraft. There's huge alliances of guilds, basically. And they're all at war with each other, basically. So there is definitely a lot of PvP in this game, Kuzminist. But there's also raiding. There's actually raiding in the game and stuff like that as well. So You know, basically your boss that you're fighting at the end of the raid is a big, massive ship. There. I took a guess. It wasn't there. But yeah, there's also instance-based PvE where you can just go do it by yourself, or you can grab a group of friends, and it's sort of the same thing. Like you're going into instance piece of space and doing like a this game's version of like a whaling caverns. They're very quick though. They take like 5-10 minutes. And the idea obviously is to get to the end, to kill the end boss, which is basically a ship with different abilities and stuff like that, and getting the loot. That's basically what you're doing. Yeah, I do know the rule of 6. I'm just still kind of new to doing it, so I am trying to speed up. But yeah, the rule is 6, and there's a couple of other little tips that I try to remember as well. But when I first started doing this, I was just failing the hacks all the time until I started to learn the rules, and now I rarely actually fail a hack. It just might take me a little bit longer than, you know, some of these other streamers that just whip through them. My MWD. You can do that? No way. Oh, your micro warp drive. Yeah, no, I when I'm playing off stream, I do that, and I have been doing it. It's just I'm not really in a rush because I know that after I finish this like I'm not gonna really have time to go find another site before I gotta be back, right? Because server goes down for a few minutes in like 8 minutes. So but yeah, for like I said, this is basically like this is like an old like station that's long since been forgotten, basically, and like the graphics in this game are spectacular, but it's like a old space station from like, I don't know, some culture or people decades, you know, centuries, millennia ago, and you've seen an anomaly in space. So I explain it to people. It's like Star Trek here. Science officers like, Captain, we've got an anomaly off the starboard bow or whatever. So Captain Picard's like, well, let's find out where it is. So you scan it down to find out where it is in space. And then you actually travel there and you see all this. And you're like, okay, let's see if we can actually get anything valuable off of these. So that's now what I'm doing. But in order to get anything valuable, you have to hack into their system. And this is the hack, basically, doing what I'm doing now. Clive Nass Inger, thanks for the follow. That's basically what I'm doing now. This is the core. That's what you're trying to find, and you're trying to hack into it. Okay, so we've done all of them here now. Bring back your probes before the shutdown. Yes, although if I go I don't even actually... Do I have any probes out right now? What happened to them? I don't even have any out right now. Oh, you know why? It's because I left the station and this was already open. So anyways, yeah, if you're new to the game, let me get back to the station. But the area of space that I'm in is called nullsec. And that's where all the, like, the player, like, these pieces of space are all owned by, like, large player corporations. And I'm talking, like, thousands of players. Like there are literally space battles where there are thousands of players fighting against each other. Right, like it's massive. And there's huge wars. And again, go watch the video Down the Rabbit Hole, EVE Online, and you'll be blown away about the story of this game. Water. Here, I'm just gonna warp too, so you guys can see the actual. This is a player-built station. This is a player-built station that I'm warping to. It's massive. There's another one. You can see it behind. There's another one behind there, and I think there's a, yeah. Here's another. Like, couple more. Like these were built by players. They conquered this region of space, and yeah, you could attack me, I suppose. I wouldn't know how to defend myself. I haven't learned PvP yet, but obviously PvP is a big, heavy focus of the game. But so, anyways, yeah, this is you can see our emblem up there.
Docking request accepted.
Those of you that have played for years, I seem to recall that I tried this game like 15 years ago or something like that, and you were actually able to get out of your ship. Am I, like, smoking glue? Like, did that not used to be a thing, or am I just thinking of some time I tried Star Citizen? You could do that. So why did they get rid of that? Like, was it broken or something? Was it causing problems? Real, and you had bounties. The Abyss Honey didn't really deliver on. Yeah, but I just don't understand why they take it away. Oh, you couldn't walk around and meet others. Performance issues. I guess that would make sense. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna show you guys a video. Do I have I want to show you guys. This is let me find one of his good ones. I'm gonna show. Yeah, I do have it here. Okay, good. I'm gonna show you a video from Warlock Industries. This guy makes tremendous videos. I've gotten to know him a little bit, talked to him a little bit, where he's basically talking about like he does all the video, well, not all of it, but he makes videos on all the huge battles. Like, if there's a huge battle, essentially the community allows him to fly in the space or be in the zone without risk of being killed. Like, it's the player's way of basically allowing him to make these videos to promote the game. I want you guys to watch this shit. I want you to watch this because this is damn impressive. This is like a major battle that just recently occurred like a week ago.
Pandemic Horde implodes from within. Months of fighting between the Imperium and Horde led to endless standbys, where out of 10 fleets, only one would actually engage. Frustration grew. Pilots followed orders, trusted their leaders, and waited for a fight that never came. Then came the strategic retreat. Many thought it was a clever tactic, curious on what Pandemic Horde's next moves were, until intel leaked from Goonswarm revealing a full-scale invasion plan. And then, the bombshell. Hearing this news, Gobbins, now the ex-leader of Pandemic Horde, turned tail and ran. In a rambling announcement, he claimed they were leaving their own coalition, calling massive alliance.
So for those of you that don't know the story, this guy Gobbins was the alliance leader for an alliance called Pandemic Horde. And without warning, he basically told everyone that he was stepping down and to get their stuff out of the keep star, and that he was basically stepping down, and he wanted everyone to be able to get out safely. Well, because of spies, everyone else in the game basically found out that this was happening and just invaded the space and went like this pandemic horde group was at war with the alliance that I'm in called a Goon Swarm, and it'd been going on for years, back and forth for years. And basically, they made this announcement. Everyone found out about it and just swarmed the place.
Pointless, and declaring he was stepping down. Months of
we are on episode 3 of Down the Rabbit Hole, or hour 3. So yes, turn up and sit cloaked 300 kilometers off the station and watch. That's what I did in the PH. Yeah, but I believe there's like a general understanding. Don't kill this guy. Like I think. From what I understand from talking with him, like he's not worried that people are gonna kill him, which is how you get the views. It's really that. Yeah, you anyone can go there and just click on something and look at, and you wheel the camera. But I think he mentioned that like people don't give him like they don't try and attack him because they know who he is.
Horde's members. They waited.
Acquiring
unsure
females. No,
next.
definitely
Told
not.
of a new super umbrella to protect more crab beacons as they pulled further and further from the Imperium's reach. But what most didn't know was that behind the scenes, a cabal within Pandemic Horde had a different plan. While the line members retreated, leadership was quietly moving their assets out of Horde-controlled space entirely.
I'll watch
using
This
the
Is
move
Evil
as a
after
guise
this one.
and securing their own wealth long before the collapse. This wasn't chaos by accident.
It's all
It
in-game
was
footage,
planned,
by the way.
and every piece of the puzzle was finally
Yeah,
falling
you can
into
link
place.
videos.
But that was only the beginning. Goons, tired of endless blue balls, unleashed a full blockade. A hell camp surrounded Horde's staging, trapping
Yeah, I think he
fleets
meant real
inside.
females, though,
After
not
months
digital
of trying to
females.
fight, they weren't going to let them be cowards and flee. Super capitals sat idle, and thousands were left in the dark as leadership.
So again, this is
drained
all
alliance
in-game
wallets and
footage.
fled to safety, abandoning their members and leaving chaos in their wake. And that, my friends, is how it all came crashing down. In a final act of defiance, Horde line members refused to back down. They unleashed a massive counterattack that even the Imperium didn't see coming. Thousands of pilots undocked in capitals and fired straight into the blockade. Will they break through? Will loyal members of Pandemic Horde prove everyone wrong? This is Warlock Industries, providing cinematic battles and mildly
later,
accurate
Halsey.
reporting straight from the front lines.
It's very cinematic.
When Pandemic Horde unleashed their capitals, the Imperium had no immediate counter. After hours of the blockade, ships were wiped out one after another, and for a brief moment, Horde began to gain the upper hand. In the chaos, they seized their chance, using a narrow window to evacuate what they could. But this was far from the end. Goon Swarm, defiant after months of quiet and hungry for blood, refused to retreat. They didn't want safety. They wanted a fight. Asher Elias, the leader of the Imperium, led his fleet straight into the storm, cutting through the chaos, dropping bubbles, and severing their enemies from jumping out. He came for destruction, and destruction is exactly what he gave. Yet beneath the fire and wreckage, a darker story was unfolding. In a desperate counter, loyal Pandemic Horde members were once again used as bait. While their frontline pilots held the line, their own leadership, the Cabal behind the curtain, pulled out their remaining Titans and Supers, leaving their forces stranded. Years of betrayal had begun to seep through the ranks of Horde, an infection that would soon consume them from within. Pandemic Horde, believing they had regained control, were crushed beneath staggering losses. The Imperium rallied its capitals, turned the tide, and reclaimed the grid, fighting once again for the keys to the undock. In the aftermath, Horde's strength shattered. Even a Titan fell, another mark of a dying empire. During the chaos, a key
got
star
one
was
Titan.
randomly placed on grid. I was pulled from the fire by an ally when I was randomly attacked. And even when the cluster itself seemed to favor Pandemic Horde, the Imperium was swift and precise, ensuring that most don't get out alive. Amid the wreckage, an offer was made. Goons proposed a deal, appoint a capable leader, and they would grant Horde 6 months of peace, giving time to rebuild what little remained, to become a force that their coalition was once known for, and becoming one of the greatest rivals that New Eden has ever seen. But peace in New Eden is an illusion. The leaders of Pandemic Horde fled, stole assets, and left their coalition to die. The future is uncertain, but this war is far from over. And soon, the Keepstars, the capitals, and trillions in assets will burn at the hands of the Imperium. As always, this is Warlock Industries, reporting from the front lines, one visual masterpiece at a time.
Why run with assets? Assets are just items in the game. So what this is, Kush or Kuzminist, is Kush. Sorry, this is basically the enemy's base where all their shit is stored, and our alliance basically showed up and started destroying it. And if it destroyed it, I believe they would lose a bunch of their shit. So their leader, his name was Gobbins, basically abandoned the alliance and left it completely leaderless and running around with it like it had no direction basically. And immediately our alliance swarmed in to basically finish them off. And when they realized what had happened, that this guy basically bailed on them, eventually our alliance, I say our alliance, I just joined them when this happened, so I'm sure that's why we won. They basically turned around and said, okay, you know what? We're not going to absolutely destroy everything. Like, go regroup, go do whatever you want, find another leader. And they did that basically for the betterment of the game. Because if they would have just wiped them off out of the game, it would have been actually bad for the game, because that's a lot of players that are suddenly that would have lost a lot of stuff. They would have been maybe tempted to stop playing or whatever. So, yeah. Yeah, but keep in mind, though, a lot of people hear that, Johnny, and I try to explain people, and obviously the saying is, ships are just ammo. It's not actually, if you lose a ship, you don't lose everything that you own. You lose one ship, which you can easily get another ship, right? So, you can easily get another ship. They cost very little in the grand scheme of things. I've made enough money today in ISK to probably buy like 4 or 5 ships. And I've been just dicking around on stream tonight, right? Like you can very easily just go get another ship. The hassle is not that you've lost your ship. The hassle is that somebody's got bragging rights that they killed you. And also that you get sent back to your home station and you've got to grab another ship and then fly back. Vulcan, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. We need one more follower, I think, for 14,500 guys. One more. So that's the idea. So people that, if you've never played Eve, it's, and who is that? Jesus? And Asen Fast, thanks for the follow, guys. Eve Online is known as like this hardcore like PvP game where you're gonna get ganked nonstop. That could not be further from the truth. Like that could not be further from the truth. You're not gonna create your character and leave the starter station and have like 50 people sitting there waiting to gank you. It's probably only gonna be like 40. No, you won't have anyone there. Like you'll be able to do the starter zone shit and all that sort of stuff. And yes, you will probably eventually get killed in the high security areas, but you will very quickly learn how to avoid people like that. And if you're having trouble, just ask me in stream and I'll give you some tips. It's really not that difficult, but you can learn to avoid them. Yeah, high security, I know, but you can get killed in, you know, these police zones, but it doesn't happen very often. And if you die, you're losing a cheap ship that you can easily purchase again. You'll be making way more IS than the ship cost, and you'll be fine. Right? So, yeah, don't worry about that. It just has this bad rep because a lot of people that don't know how to play the game, it is very confusing when they start because they don't know what Eve is. And basically, it's like any other MMO. You finish watching the video. We'll leave that one there, but we'll watch down the not down the rabbit hole. This is Eve. We are going to watch. There's one that's a bad version of it, and there's one that's a good version. I think this is...
Hello everyone, it's Yintan here, and today we are sitting down with our resident fountain of knowledge with regards to the Eve lore.
Hold on. I want to know if this is the bad one. Yeah, I think this is the bad one. I think this one was... Hold on. Maybe not.
Okay,
no, it's not.
What we're gonna do, guys, we're gonna sit 10k off a target, we're gonna blap it really quick, and then we're gonna warp to the run spot. Does that make sense?
I'm gonna tell you after this video why we need to make another one.
Yep. Outstanding. Okay, stand by.
So hey guys, here's the deal. They got their prophecy fleet up, and then Razor also has an oracle fleet. So we should have some interesting stuff about to happen.
So it's going to be like this. We're going to portal through, and at the same time, the triage carriers are going to jump. Just the triage carriers at first. Everyone clear?
Let me see. Oh crap. I think... Will we be able to take on Guardians?
Yeah, they got 4 Guardians. I don't think we should do this.
we can do this. Don't worry about that.
Now we're gonna fucking play some fun games.
My heart's racing.
And relax. All wings align. Primary is the Dominics in 5, 4, 3, 2. Decloak, decloak, decloak. Torpedoes on the Dominics. Dominics, Dominics.
Orbit on me, micro warp drives on. We're moving.
Secondaries, Vipers, and the Omen.
He's in structure. Take him down.
Newt, that revelation out now.
All newts on the ramp.
Turn out towards that jump now.
All damps on the damnation, all damps on the damnation. Scepter, stay here and tackle prophecies. This is where we fight.
Alright. So I'm carrying 100 times more than my ship is worth. There were some pirates chasing me. This one guy chased me through like 5 different systems. I need to get the fuck out of this system.
This little rock right here is worth about 166 million ISK. For some people this might not be a big deal, but for me, it's huge.
Stellar 4.2, pretty nice. Gonna produce 4 of them, 2 days, 19 hours, 11 minutes, 44 seconds. We can expect to make 8 to 10 million around there.
51 out of 56 grid. Okay, good. And we've got 5 modules to fit in here. The ship's speed is actually pretty good. It can hit 4K a second. We're gonna hurt that now by adding on some armor buffer.
Up success.
Yeah. Thanks, dude.
Yay, Sophie's so much fun.
Oh yeah, such fun. We're almost done now. Let's go.
Oh look. Okay, got it. Oh.
That is Mixing Kings right there.
Archivian silos down, Archivian silos down. Go, 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 silos down. Portal, portal. Primary.
Gate is green, gate is green. Sniper skills to long range, utilize BSC. Timer gets idle and green, come on.
Oh shit, how do I warp to something? E-War drone, all E-War drones on Scott. Where are you decloaking?
Pack, so will be the secondary. Oh my god, that's a tiger! Holy shit! Do not engage.
Let's go, get those fucking bombs out. Red group fire, gold group stand by. Come on, boys! Come on, come on, come on, yeah! Yeah! Fucking sweet!
There you go. That's the This Is Eve video. It's a very cinematic video. One thing that I do think needs to be done is a video needs to be done that properly maybe gives a better explanation as to what This Is Eve actually is. That's like a very scenic, nice video. But when people think of Eve Online, they're still very confused as to what the game is about and what you do in the game. And you know, like, that shows that you can fly around a bunch of ships. And there was one scene, or I guess there's 2 scenes. There's one scene where you're, or a bunch of scenes where you're doing battle, which is obviously a big part of Eve. And then there's another scene where you're some guys talking about an asteroid, right? Which is fine, but I think it would be a really good idea if someone were to make a video that actually not compared the two as in which one is better, which one is worse, but it actually explained EVE Online so that the traditional MMO player could understand the game. Johnny, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. So what I mean by that is a lot of you guys have probably played other games. If you've never played EVE Online, you've probably played a lot of other MMOs like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, all that sort of stuff, right? And those of us that have played those games, we can insert ourselves into basically any other traditional MMO and immediately have a sense of what you can do in the game, like 90% right away, and really get a good idea as to what is going on in the game. EVE Online, you log in, and you're like, what the hell's going on? Because it's not really... The tutorial is kind of ass. It's not great. I don't know how they could make it better, but it's not great. So you don't really have a general understanding, and EVE Online's got this bad reputation as to being this game that as soon as you leave your dock or your starbase, that you're going to be immediately ganked by hundreds of players and you can never get involved in the game and never catch up. That could not be further from the truth. That is just the problem, though, is there's so many people that try the game out. They play it for like an hour. They don't understand what's going on because it's not what's the word I'm looking for? It's not intuitive because you're so used to like a linear projection, say in like World of Warcraft. You start at a starter zone, you go do quests, and you're progressing through the game. Like one quest you'll do a bunch of quests in an area, and then one quest will take you to another area, and it's very linear. And then eventually you get to max level, you're level 60, and then you got to start raiding, and even that's linear. You go from like Molten Core to Blackwing Lair to AQ40 to Nax, right? In EVE Online, it's not like that. There is no linear direction. You're going here, and then maybe you want to do this or that or this. You don't have levels. You have skills that you can train basically in any order that you want. So I mean, you have to, if you want mining, you have to train mining 1 first, and then eventually go up to like mining 2, mining 3, and mining 4. And each skill has a different timeline. and they also train while you're offline as well. So you can set up a whole bunch of skills, go on vacation for 4 weeks, and come back, and you're still training, but your character's suddenly better. Whereas in World of Warcraft, if you don't play, you don't gain levels, right? So it is very confusing at first. It is not intuitive. It is something where you need to just kind of like sit down, do the tutorial, and then maybe take one thing that you want to learn and just do that for a couple of days. Get that kind of, used to that. Do mining. Mining is simple. Do mining, get an understanding of that, and then through mining you can learn how to reprocess your minerals and stuff like that. And then through that you can learn how the market works, how you can sell that stuff onto the market. So you eventually just kind of gradually grow. There is way too much in this game to learn it all at once, and that's why you get that meme where people just fall off of a cliff. Mining is not so. Mining is pretty simple, dude. Like basic mining is pretty simple. It is very boring, Maddie Scarlet. It is true. It is very boring, but then you can move on to other stuff. Like you can go to the agents and you can maybe do questing. You can experience that for a little bit. Do that for a day or so, and then maybe go try something else. But don't try and learn everything all at once, because your brain will fry. Yeah, you need a lot of patience, but it is very rewarding because there's so much that you can do. And don't worry about losing your ship. Like this ship here, is a little pricey for me, but you can get a cheaper version of this ship. You will get a cheaper version of the ship before you even finish the tutorial, that you can make enough money to replace it in like 2 minutes. So a lot of players will have dozens or maybe even hundreds of ships like scattered around the universe. So if they die, the biggest annoyance is, like I said, the fact that somebody's got bragging rights that they got the kill shot on you, because it is posted. And the second thing is that you actually have to go and get another ship. Right? So, but everything that you have in traditional MMOs, and I'm talking like questing, lore. You've got lore in this game, although a lot of people don't follow it, but there is actually lore in this game as well. There's questing, lore, there's PvP, there's raiding, there's instance space PvE. Like if you were to go into an instance in World of Warcraft, you can do it solo, or you can bring a group, like a small group of friends, and like 3-man it or something like that. Anomalies, residue, the market in this game, like that is a whole other game in itself. The difference with this game and World of Warcraft, for example, is the market's not linked. So in World of Warcraft, you can go from like Thunderbluff to Orgrimmar or Stormwind to Ironforge, and they're linked. Like they're linked throughout your entire faction, right? So you can go to any auction house and buy stuff, and it's all linked. So it's not cheaper in one place than it is at the other. In this game, there are different stations in each of these starting zones. Many of these zones have multiple stations, like several stations, and they will all have their own marketplace that are not linked. So that means that you can go to a station here and buy something, and it's maybe twice, or maybe not that much, but it's a lot more expensive, or maybe a lot more cheaper than if you buy it here. So there's a huge industry of people that's what they do. They buy and sell items. It's almost like a stock market, basically. And there's huge corporations that specialize in moving goods around. You can pay them to move stuff for you. Like if you want something in Jita, where's Jita? For example, Jita's here. And that's like the main trading hub is this area here. There's several of them, but this is like the big one. So you can buy something here, and then you can pay one of these corporations to bring it out to you for you to use here, because you don't want to risk it by getting killed with all this loot on you. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed that they're going to be able to do it for you, but they've got like a very high success rate of being able to do it for you. So that's a whole other aspect of this game. If you're into that, something a lot of people like playing the auction house in WoW. Imagine doing that here, where every one of these dots could have multiple marketplace, like auction houses that are not linked. So you can buy stuff from one, drag it over here, and sell it and make a profit. People do that. It's very like lucrative, apparently, if you know what you're doing. Also in this game, like I don't know the exact percentage, but it's over 90% of items in the game are player made. So unlike other games where you progress, and, you know, and you finally get into Molten Core, you start getting raid gear, and then you get into Blackwing Lair, you replace your other raid gear with better gear. That's not how this game is. In order to use gear, you need to be skilled in it. So you've got to train the skill in order to use that gear. And if you want better versions of that gear, you've got to train to the next level. But then you can immediately use that gear if you buy it or have it made. You don't have to go raid for it. Right? Same as ships. Okay? There's hundreds of ships. And all of them have their own little specialty. Like they're specialized in its own certain way. And each type of ship, so for example, what are we looking at here? What is this one here? This is a Proteus. So this is basically like a PvP ship that has cloaking abilities. I think the Proteus does. I'm still learning like the bulk of the ships. But imagine this is like your rogue type of class. Like they imagine these are like different classes of ships. They all have different abilities. And then the further up the tree you go, the better the ships that you can get. Show us the Millennium Falcon. I don't think anyone's managed to create that yet. I don't think anyone's managed to create that yet. But yeah, that's basically, you know, and then you have like every faction. There's, what is there? 12, 14 factions. Each faction has their own ships. And, you know, they're different in some ways. Like, if this is like, say, your rogue-ish type of ship, the other, you know, faction will have ships that are similar to that, but slightly different. AFK to watch F1. F1? You'd rather watch cars go around in circles than play this game? All right, see you later, man. Just message me if you have any questions. You'd use the Tengu or Loki instead. The Proteus is far. Okay. I mean, I don't know any better, right? Like, I've been playing the game for a few weeks, basically. So I've still got to learn all this stuff myself. I've still got to learn PvP. The only PvP I've experienced is somebody killing my ship. Like. But anyways, that is the game in a nutshell. Oh, but what I was saying about the Eve video, this is Eve video, is they need to do a better job of explaining that the game fundamentally is very similar to a lot of MMOs that you're playing. That video was very cinematic and stuff like that, but didn't really explain a lot about the game. We need a video that actually explains the game so that when people see Eve online, they're not watching it going, what the hell's going on? Like, what can you do in this game? I've been doing my dailies, but I've not been doing my air program. Definga. I've got to maybe start doing the air program, but I've been consistently doing my dailies on all my characters. The Nyx. I don't even know if I've heard of this ship. The Nyx, you say? The Nyx. Where is the search? Is there no search thing? Why is there... Oh, wow. There's your Millennium Falcon. How much is this puppy? And can I fly it? No, I got some training to do. Oh, 3 months and 23 days worth of training. $50 billion, huh? That's not a Millennium Falcon, though. Yeah, but there's hundreds of ships, so. $80 billion full fit. Well, we gotta start. How much is a Titan? Like, how much is his decked out Titan? Let's just get to the important questions now. 180 billion, 200 billion. Well, I guess we better start making some coin, huh? we got a ways to go. I gotta start learning some other ways of making ISK other than doing this running around, right? That's what we gotta do. All right, let's continue with exploration. This week though, I do need to learn how to do industry. I think that's the next thing I need to learn how to do. And maybe like gas huffing or something like that. Like I thought about, like, when doing exploration, getting my alt on my other account to bring along a gas huffing thing, and then it could huff gas while I was doing exploration or something. C6 is easy 100 billion a month. I've got I've got my PI stuff set up, but it's only like making P2 stuff. I'm thinking about switching to making P4 stuff, like from P1 to P4. How much more money could I make? Like if I'm making, I can't remember what I thought I think I'm making a month. I think it might be around 3 billion a month with all between my 6 characters. How much would that go up if I actually started making the P4 stuff, like from P1 to P4? Like basically six barren planets on each character, pumping this stuff out. Do you guys have an idea as to how much would it go up that much at all? Is it worthwhile? You hate PI? I don't mind it. I mean, right now I just press, restart, and I go again. Do the math, dude. I've been playing Eve for like 3 hours, dude. I'm not doing any math right now. Like, can you guys give me a rough idea? Doctor, hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. No, yeah, well, the big deal would be for me to get the... I would have to pay to have the P0 stuff transferred to me in nullsec here. And then I would take it from here to the barren planets, like in the immediate vicinity, to have it all made. I think that's what I'm thinking of doing. Slimes TV, welcome to the channel, man. Thank you very much for joining us. But that's why I'm asking, like, how much more should I expect to be making? If I'm making 3 million now, and you're going to tell me, oh, you're going to be only be making an extra, or sorry, 3 billion a month. If I'm making 3 billion ISK a month now, and you're like, oh, you're only going to make maybe another $500 million ISK a month, then it's not worth it for me to do that. But if you're going to be like, well, you're right now you're making 3 billion, you're going to instead you're going to be making 10 billion, then I'd be like, okay, hold on a second. Well, you can do a P1 to P4 on one planet, Johnny. In fact, that's what the Mad Rambo said he does, and I watch his stream. Like, in my honest opinion, I think Mad Rambo is probably the best streamer in the category, to be honest. Him and There's a couple of others, but Mad Rambo, Joe Lost, like, they do a pretty damn decent job of being entertaining on stream. It's only, well, let's say I had to do it every, oh, I'd have to pay for the shipping every, oh, I guess I could probably have it all shipped like a month's supply. I don't mind doing it every 2 days, but I would have to have like a month's supply basically all shipped at once, and then I just have to take it out every 2 days. Does anyone want to gander how much more I would make? Oh, Erst, of course, as well. Yeah, Erst, of course. Is it got that very calm music? All right, let's talk more ist making. Let's go out and do some more exploration. Yeah, Erst is pretty good as well. I haven't had the chance to really talk in Erst stream, and most of the streamers in this category don't know who I am because I'm new. But I have gotten to know Joe Loss. I do chat in Mad Rambo's stream, but I don't think he knows I'm a streamer, which is fine. Like, but I do find them very entertaining, which is the key to streaming. And, you know, Mad Rambo seems to be a very good player, too. Rep, hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, it'd be only 20%? I think Mad Rambo said with 11 he told me 11 characters, and he makes, I think he said he makes 20 billion ISK a month with 11 characters. And that's all he does is P1 to P4. So maybe I could set my IP up better so that it's a little bit more efficient or whatever. But right now, like, those of you that do PI, how much am I making? I'm trying to figure out how much I'm making, like, on average per week. I think I'm making about 7 million ISK every 2 days, so about 3.5 million. Yes, I do have max PI skills. So I think I'm making about 3.5 million ISK per character per day. So it's basically like 10, like, is that right? 20 million ISK between my two accounts? Maybe slightly more? You only do one character? Oh man, it's just so easy to restart them all on, you know, 6 characters at once. So is that right? 20, if it's 10 million, it's easily 10 million. Hold on. $21 million ISK a day. So I'm making about 150 million ISK per week. Between my, is that right? I thought I was making about 3 billion per day or per month. I feel like my math is wrong somehow. So right now I'm just doing coolant, I think it's called. Walking the doggy, okay. Let's find somewhere to go and go. Let's start with this. Yeah, how many factories? All of them. Like every factory is a P1 to P4 factory. Every single one. All you're doing is you're supplying the P1 product, I think. And it's basically all it's doing is producing the final product over and over and over again on every planet that you have. That's what he does, and I've seen the what are they called? The templates to actually make them. Oh, they all make coolant. Fresh cut, no ultra hardcore classic for you. I haven't played WoW in a few months, to be fair. Welcome, Owen. Is that Owen? Owen? Like the Owen, the kite flying Owen? You've changed your name. Owen the OG? Is that my like one of my old viewers? Owen? I think it must be because you got a VIP. I haven't played WoW in several months, dude. I'm having an absolute blast with EVE Online. You know what? There's nothing in this game, Owen. There's nobody with kites in this game. Nobody with kites. Unless someone in chat's probably going to be like, no, you can actually buy a kite in this game. Yeah, no, all of my planets produce coolant. Facts, and I do. And when I joined this corporation, when I was asking people in the Mumble server, you know, I was saying I'm going to try and get, you know, my P1 started. I'm brand new to the game, and I'm trying to start this up. This is only like a few days ago. They were like, listen, let us just do you a favor. Just make coolant. It makes really good ISK, and it is extremely difficult to get the other stuff going. So start off with coolant, and then when you're ready to jump, make that jump. Sneaky the rogue, sir. I don't know that you're very sneaky anymore. I don't know that you're very sneaky anymore. How has Owen been doing, man? It's been a while. Welcome back to the stream. Basically, and some are advanced. How many advanced? Wait, what? What do you mean they? I don't know what you mean by some of them are basic and some of them are advanced. It's the exact same factory setup on every single planet. Like I don't know what you mean. Sneaky was the name of your rogue. Oh, is that what it was? I don't know that green shirt fits me anymore, to be honest. I believe I saw it somewhere the other day, though. I believe I saw it somewhere the other day. Let me turn the music back on.
Warp drive active.
That probably killed your ears. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That blasted your ears. Yeah, Owen, I don't know if you've ever played EVE Online, but it is my new favorite game. I should maybe switch to using that shirt, because I've never done that in the EVE section, actually. Maybe get a new one. One that fits. Whoops. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's in here somewhere. Floating headstream. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good idea. I will dig out that shirt and do that at some point. In order for one factory to produce coolant that is tier 1, tier 0 produced from basic factory. I can show you the factory setup if that's what you're looking for. Here. There. So it's got the storage area, the 2 extractors, 1 for each type, the 3 factories for each extractor, and then the 3 factories to produce the actual coolant, and then it just stores it in the launch pad. They aren't ready. So that's basically the setup. And it was just, honestly, it was just a template that I caught that is probably publicly available everywhere. I hope.
For the horde!
Oh, Owen. Okay, guys. Every time I get a sub, we do a 50 million ISK giveaway. So give me a moment. Let me clear this area. Thank you, Owen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Owen didn't even know that because he watches World of Warcraft. But when I'm playing EVE Online, I give 50 million ISK away. So thank you very much, Owen. As soon as I finish this site off, we'll... And that's for any sub. I don't care if it's gifted. I don't care if it's donated or Prime or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. So just as my appreciation for your support, I... Two, one, two, here? No. Oh, we know it's here, though. Rule of 6. There's no reason not to. I need to learn what the hotkeys are actually for that stuff, because I hate mouse clicking. Like it actually bothers me. But I was watching Mad Rambo yesterday. I guess maybe the wrench he probably does, but the other ones I noticed he wasn't even picking them up half the time. Like he was just going right by them. A1 day 1. Sure. Yeah, he does them a lot quicker than I do, but he's had years of practice, so. I am getting faster though. I can feel that I'm getting faster. I'm way faster than I was when I started like the game or when I started playing. In fact, I was like failing like most of them because I didn't know the rules and all that sort of stuff, right? So oh, you're doing the math for me. I appreciate that, actually. I appreciate that. What's with the cargo scanner? I can determine before I get to the cargo if I want to keep it or not. So if it's like shit, like if it's only worth like 200,000 ISK, then I'll just destroy it and move on. It just dramatically increases your ISK per hour rate because you're not spending time opening cargo that might be worth nothing. 11 years since Alador and Sneaky ruled. 11 years? It's been that long? God, dude. You're old. You're old, dude.
Warp drive active.
Some people decide to cherry pick. No, I destroy. I'm in our alliance's territory. If I was in a wormhole, I might cherry pick, but not in our alliances. What? Oh, I had it at 4. But I wouldn't cherry pick in our alliance. Although when you get closer to downtime, no. Fuck. Damn it. I'll wait. No ads on Kick, by the way. No ads on Kick. I'm just saying. And everyone can see your chat, too. Yes, because the site respawns, and your other alliance members or whatever then can then go and pick it. Or it respawns somewhere else in the system, right? Like, yeah, when I first played the game, the person who was teaching me was showing me to cherry pick. But that's because I wasn't really in any sort of guild, but then, or a corporation. But then when I joined Karma Fleet, I started, like, the same day I joined, I went out and started doing some of these sites. And I was cherry picking, and then I was like, wait a second. I don't know how the respawn in these works. So I asked in Mumble, I was like, how does the respawn work? And they told me that when when it clears, it respawns somewhere, basically immediately, or at server up. And then I was like, so should I be cherry picking? Like, can I or not? I was like, is it a bad thing then? They're like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. They said, you're not going to get kicked out, but you're going to get a very bad name. So I said, okay, I won't do that. I won't do that anymore. I didn't know type of thing, right? So they were cool about it, and it was funny because I asked in Mumble, and no later than like 3 minutes later, somebody messaged me in game and they're like, "Are you cherry picking?" Because I had been, and I explained to him, I was like, I just started playing the game. I just joined the corporation like a day ago, and I just actually asked about cherry picking in Mumble, and they explained it to me, and I'm like, so I had been cherry picking up until I asked, and they're like, okay, no problem. Can't even get out of the base. Dude, there's a huge, like, in the top right corner, There's a big button. Press it. Do the tutorial. Do the tutorial, man. Do the tutorial.
Warp drive active.
The tutorial isn't great, but it will explain you some basics like how to disembark or undock or whatever the hell it's called. Drinking beers all day on the beach in Tel Aviv, then trolling you? Are you just visiting Israel? Or that's not where you've always lived, right? Do you live there now, or are you just visiting? Yeah, do the tutorial, Kuzminist. It is worthwhile doing for sure. Otherwise, the game's going to be confusing as hell, and you're going to be like, screw this, I'm not doing this anymore. Oh, we got to do the 50 million, sorry. Owen did sub, so we got to do a 50 million ISK giveaway. 1 second here. Let's stop the raffle. All right, here we go. So 50 million ISK. It's just exclamation raffle, guys. We'll do it for 5 minutes-ish, roughly. Please feel free to join on all platforms, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch to give yourself extra chances to win. Links are down below. Make sure you enter. 50 million for this one. So that'll bring me up to 900 million ISK for the stream so far that I've given away. So yeah, I gotta make some more ISK. Oh, jeez, dude. Kuzminus is subscribed now too. Oh, Owen's gifted a sub. So Owen, I'm gonna give you the choice. Do you want 2 separate raffles, or do you want to double it to 100 million ISK for one raffle? What do you want to do? I'd already started this raffle, but we can just double it if you want. Make somebody more. Two separate. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw 2 different names then, okay? From the same one. Just so that somebody's not winning twice, and it just makes it easier. Has anyone... Hold on, raffle. Guys, we got lots of people in the channel. Like, exclamation raffle, let's go. This is free ISK. This is free ISK, guys. Dope Fishy, welcome, welcome. This is free, okay? You're not paying anything here. You don't take from the poor. Dude, this is...
For the Horde!
Who did that? McTags again, dude. 2 more, so that's a total of 4. So what we'll do is we'll do 2 separate 100 million ISK giveaways. Dude, thank you very much again for the support, man. Two. So what is that? I've lost track today. What did I just say we were up to? I think that brings us up to 1 billion ISK already today in giveaways. Win the 50 million means a lot rather than I. I mean, you can give it to someone else, dude. Or dudette. You know? You know, you can do that. So is that what we're doing? We're doing 2 100 million ISK giveaways, right? Get your we've only got 1, 2, 3. We only have 5. We got a lot of lurkers in the channel. Like, we only got 5 people that have entered, guys. I'm gonna let this run for a little bit, but I think a lot of people have, like, fallen asleep. Owen has entered. He doesn't even play EVE Online. Hey, what happened here? How did I go down too far? McTags has entered the raffle. Nice, finally. Donated or gifted so many subs to spark these raffles, but it was never entering. Okay, combat. Okay, we got one more that's not combat. I'm just gonna scan this one down. I feel like I need to do like there's like a jingle to wake people up. Hey, we got a giveaway going here, guys. We got a giveaway going here. I was rated earlier, so quite a huge raid. It was like 190 people as well. So I have a feeling that a lot of people from that raid are kind of they're just AFK now. They may have just left their stream on. And again, you can also enter on different platforms. So if you've only entered on Twitch, go over to Kick. You know, go over to YouTube. Enter there as well. Doesn't cost you anything. It's free. It gives you a better chance of winning. It's all part of the same raffle. I love that this bot allows you to do that, actually. I actually love that. Yeah, we did get a wormhole here, so I'm going to go over and take a peek and... see what we got over here. Whoops. Go info. Class 4 to 5, so we can't even do anything there. All right. Is that enough for the giveaway, for the raffle? 8 people. So 2 of you are going to win 100 million ISK each. So we'll do the first one first. Ready? Stopping the raffle now. Okay, we're going to draw twice. I'm going to do one at a time. Let me just make sure I'm safe. I'm going into the new zone. Looks okay. Okay, we're gonna get a winner here. Good luck to to all of you. Again, it's for 100 million. Dope Fishy. Dope Fishy. What's your I need you to type out your in-game character name because I don't have the exclamation IGN bot. So I need you to actually type your name out so I can copy it. Dope Fishy. Dope Fishy, hello. It hasn't said anything yet. How long do we wait? I've never had anyone not be there because I don't wait forever. Lukeek code. Okay. I'll have to get in touch with them. Thank you very much for letting me know who it is. Dope Fishy, are you there? I'd hate to like redraw. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw a second name. I'm gonna give Dope Fishy another minute, but we're gonna draw a second name here. And then if Dope Fishy doesn't respond soon, we'll have to draw another name because it's been a few minutes already. So, anyways, 1 second. Dope Fishy, if you're there, we need your in-game name, please. You won the raffle. So let's draw the second person now. Orgy Nailen. Orgy Nailen. Dude. There you go. 100 million ISK. Orgy Nailen, I need your in-game name, dude. Hold on. I don't have that there, so copy. Orgy Nailen. Gruffa, there you are. That was for 100 million ISK. Transfer. Yes. There we are, dude. There's your 100 million ISK. We're still waiting for Dope Fishy. Is he still in the chat? Like, or is he gone? He's still in the chat. Dope Fishy, did you go take a shit? Because you won the first draw, and if you're not going to answer soon, I'm going to redraw. I'm going to give you 15 seconds. Okay? Oh, and Eve Isk Euler like you wouldn't believe, Cheesy. And Eve Isk Euler like you wouldn't believe. All right, so we're going to redraw. Dope Fishy is not answering, so... and he's in the channel. I think he's got diarrhea and he went to the washroom or something. But here we go. We're drawing because Dope Fishy's AFK, I guess. So we'll draw again. Ready? This is again for 100 million ISK. I will never cheer for the Oilers ever. All right, here we go. Falcon. Dude, thank you for entering. I need your in-game name, please. Falcon, dude, congratulations. That's 100 million ISK. So I think that's another billion today. 2 billion over the last 2 days. Falcon, you there? Please be there.
For the Horde!
Oh no, Owen's gifting another sub too. So we gotta Oliver Nagel. Okay, let me copy that. Okay, and
For
we're
the
going
Horde!
why did I hear that twice? It just came up once, right? So now we have one more 50 million is one to give away. One more 50 million is to give away. So don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. So Oliver Nagel, there you are. 100 million ISK. There you go, dude. Okay, so I'm going to, let's see, make sure you stay in class 1, 2, 3. Yes. You only find unsecured. Yes, I did learn that the hard way. I also learned the hard way that you can the wormholes close. You're welcome, dude. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you. With so many planets and max skills, you should focus on integrity response drones. So I believe those are tier 4. Is that right? So I would make I would collect all the stuff and then make P1 to P4. I think. Let me bring up the pathway. Let me just double check to make sure that. Integrity response drones, yes. So I would need somebody to bring me like the P1 stuff, like the water and all that sort of stuff. I need to find out how this transportation thing works and how much that costs. And then I would set up every planet to make from P1 to P4. Is that the right understanding of that there? Or do you take 5 planets and have them make all the items and then... Oh no, I don't think that's how you do it. You have all the P0 stuff brought to you. And then I think you have 5 planets that make the P0 to P1 stuff. And then the 6th planet takes all the P1 stuff and turns it into P4 stuff. I think that's how it works, right? Okay, so we got another 50 million ISK raffle to do. Okay, so we're starting another raffle. This one's for 50 million. I'm gonna let this run for a bit, guys. Lost 2 ships from getting popped on declo by drones. Yeah, so enter the raffle, guys. Go and enter it on the other platforms as well. But yeah, we'll let this run for a moment, and we'll get this one. McTags is entered. We've only got 2 entries so far, guys. So get in there. Get in there. Still do the news? I was thinking about doing the news again, yeah. Someday that's a really slow news day. Let's see. We may as well scan the wormhole down. It is getting cooler in Canada, yeah. It is definitely getting cooler in Canada. It's like 6 degrees out, which I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. I could do the math in my head, but like 43, 44 degrees, I think, Fahrenheit. Someone else can, I don't know. Someone else can confirm if that's right or not. I can't remember if I... Would be cooler? Well, I live in a pretty mild area of Canada. Like this is the warmest place to be in the winter in Canada. So, which is why a lot of people... Oh, somebody's stolen from the skyhook. I don't even see anyone here, but that's another thing I gotta learn how to do. Oh, McTags has entered now on we got McTags has entered on YouTube. See, he's he's gonna try and he's gonna get multiple entries. All three of them? Nice. Oh yeah, there's 3 of you. Monica's back. Welcome. Or maybe Monica didn't actually leave, but look at all these new, like, tons of people entering now. Look at this. What's going on here? Did I get raided and I didn't know, or everybody just suddenly came? Gordon Ramsay's entered again? What's going on here? Suddenly, like, we had like 12 people that entered in like a few seconds. You all woke up. We will let this we'll let this one run for a little bit though, guys. We just did like 4 giveaways or something like that in a span of like 10 minutes. Yeah, Definga, you can enter on the other platforms. So like you can enter on like Kick and YouTube as well. So feel free to do that, and then you can get multiple entries. You don't have to follow over there if you don't want, or subscribe on YouTube. But the bot does work across platforms, which is really nice. Everyone waited until Dope Fishy. Yeah, I don't know where that guy went. But he went AFK and didn't get his prize. Didn't get his prize. I gotta figure out when I'm streaming tomorrow too, because I want to be streaming like 5-6 days a week. I guess I can maybe stream when I wake up. But the Chicago Bears game is on in the afternoon. So I'll probably actually stream tomorrow night. I'll wait till after the game is over. So I can either be really happy on stream or miserable. Oh, I've already done my daily for this guy. Nice. Nice. So that's done. Let's, I guess, what is this one? This one is a detected central, and this one, they both are. Who's that? Oh, that was just coming in for doing my daily. Oh. We have a gray here. So do we wait? I don't know how to scan for people. How do we do that, actually? I think if he's near me, he should pop up around here somewhere, right? Like, I don't know how... I know it's D-scan, but I don't really know how to use the D-scanner very well. Like I can look him. I guess I could look him up to see if he's been doing PvP. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do the draw, and oh, he just left. He just left. Okay, let's warp to the site. Let's do the raffle draw though. It's been almost 8 minutes now though. Oh, actually, I'll give you 1 more minute to get into the draw. 1 more minute. At 9 minutes, we're closing it. So get in the draw. You got 1 more minute if you're watching. You can get in on the other platforms as well. This is for 50 million ISK for the gifted sub from Owen. Is that a video on how to do D-scan? Where are we at? We're at a data site. So. Let me just do this one and... There it is. All right, let's do the giveaway. We're stopping. I'll give you enough time. It's been 9 minutes. Stopping. We're getting the winner. Good luck, everyone. 50 million ISK. Every sub we do a 50 million ISK. So far away from me. Is that from the Dire Straits song? Owen. I have literally not heard that in effing like 3 years, dude. I forgot that I even had that stupid thing. It is from Dire Straits, really. Nailed that one. Owen. In-game name is Govlord Goebbels. Are you German by any chance? Von Deutschland? Let's see here. 9? Okay. I was going to impress you with my really bad German. 50 million. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 50 million, yes. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. There it is. And Owen, thanks for attempting to scare the shit out of me. Appreciate it. I think it has literally been 2 years since anyone's used that. You did get me, yes, because I haven't heard that thing in so long. Anyways, let's see what the next one is. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. I am going to try and do giveaways as much as I can. I am right now trying to learn how to make as much ISK in game as possible. I've learned how to do exploration. I do have to get faster at it, more efficient at it. And I guess I'm flying around this station. Is that why it's taking a long-ass way here? I'm going to try and learn industry and trying to learn what I need to do in order to make money on the market. So I can make stuff, you know, have stuff being made while I'm doing this to just improve my ISK. There's probably some changes to planetary industry that I can do. That'll help as well. But we'll get it sorted out. Oh, why is... I think it was it because I was bumping into stuff? I don't know what it was. there a hotkey for orbit? I'd like that. That's another thing that I need to see. If there's a hotkey for orbit, then that would be nice. Not gonna be that. Oh, no, you. Going too fast for my own good there. You can set a hotkey for orbit? Oh, I'm gonna have to do that. I hate the mouse click crap. Like, I know you can like click on the mouse and then do what I just did there, but okay, what the hell just happened? Like somehow I got off of the target. Oh yeah, it is W, isn't it? There's like Q, W, and E, right? Q, W, and E. Like, you're right. It's already there. It's just not reading. It's going fast for me. Next time. All right, Owen, it was nice to see you again, man. It's always nice when some of my OGs show up. Have a good one. Thanks for the gifted sub and the bits, man. Give this game a try, man. It's actually a lot of fun. Hold on. This is. See ya. Thanks. See you again soon, man. Again, that's Owen, everyone. One of my OGs when I first started streaming. Oops. You're gonna smack the station? Yeah, there's a lot to hold on. Am I still? Yeah, I've actually got to physically fly around this thing. I will say that is a little annoying, but you know, that is a little annoying maybe. Oh, I didn't scan it. Oh, I didn't scan it first. That was a waste of my time. Okay, where are we flying to next? Let's make sure I've actually got a straight path to get there. We do. Okay, we're not opening this one. Yeah, I've got to start learning how to do PvE, man.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Jesus Christ, Owen.
I've come to talk with you again.
Is that loud enough for you guys? Can you hear the biddies stuff? Sorry, we're not doing this one. Let's just destroy it. In our space? Really? Because I've made some alright money on the data. I figured that if I've already found it, I may as well do it. I don't know. All right, where is this one? Down there? Less than 2 million in a container. Yeah, you're not supposed to cherry pick, sir. You're not supposed to cherry pick in our space. I was told bad and naughty things will happen to you if you cherry pick. Is it seriously only 736? Oh, okay, that's okay. I destroy the container as well, but all right, we've still got one more site to do here. But you don't, like, less than 2 million. I've been doing anything over 1 million. I do it. Mine's 2 times, I think. I've got a... Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, fitting. mine's a level 2 analyzer. Is that not the same thing? Who farted, by the way? Owen, of course. Owen's now having fun. Owen said he was leaving, but he's not leaving. Owen's not leaving. Come on. Owen's not leaving. Am I gonna turn in time? Yep. Oh, I didn't. Ugh. So you wouldn't have opened that one, huh? 1.8 million? That's not rich enough for you? Whoops. Fuck. Okay, go to that one. Like, just orbit. Like, just go straight to it. Let's go. Think about black glass implant. Oh, I haven't. You know what? I've never actually used implants either. That's something else I do need to do. I've never actually used implants, so I gotta check. I gotta look into those. I do understand that you do lose them though if you die, right? I'm not so worried about dying though. Like I'm flying around in a buzzard now, which is a lot more expensive than my old Heron, so. Or more expensive for me anyways. If you're okay, so if I get capsuled, then it's bad. It's a few hundred mil per implant. This buzzard and like fully decked out was like 100 mil, and I was like, uh-oh, I better not lose that. Oh. Oh, there's a neutral here. This guy's... Thank you for letting me know. Gonna quickly destroy this one. If he hasn't disappeared by then I'm gonna warp off. Takes him like a minute to find me, right? How long has he been there? Oh, he's gone now. Good. He's gone. Should my directional scanner be bigger than this, or is that fine? Oh, I love that you reminded me that it was W for orbital. Whoever it was that reminded me, thank you. Oh, yeah, sorry. Hold on. You guys don't see my whoops, what happened? Oh, there we go. I play on an ultra wide, so I hide all that stuff on the right-hand side so people can't see it and track me down. I know they can because of this. But you know, it can't be perfect. This is my D scan over here. What's wrong with my D scan? Is that the D scan of a complete noob? Is that what you're saying? Possibly there. Has to be over there, I think. It has room for improvement. Up the others, Castile, you're still here. Thanks. Okay, so should I filter out a bunch of this stuff, like skyhooks and stuff like that? Or maybe, hold on. Like, are you basically just using this for PvP? How do you filter this stuff? I thought you could filter, well, I want it to show me players. Click and hold on target. Nope. Oh wait, hold on. You click and... Oh, he's clicking on... Oh, he's talking about something else. Okay. So is there a way to, like, if generally do I just want to see players? Maybe I can watch a video on that or something like. Create a custom overview filter, or should I like just copy someone else's that actually knows what they're talking about? So players, bubbles, drones, like that sort of stuff. Yes. I didn't open it because I think it's just to, is it to ints? Hold on, let me open it here.
Welcome.
Oh, no, this is a completely different video. I've saved it though. I'll watch it later. I'm not gonna watch it on stream right now, but I don't even know if I copied it. I think I just like dragged it off or something like that over my overview. So I think I just need to like set the filters properly, but it's not what is this PvP 1? Oh, you can't. Is well, you can see how it's going. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so I mean, do I only really need D-scan for players? I can watch a video on it tomorrow. I know it's frustrating to try and teach a complete noob how to do this sort of stuff. So I'll watch a video on it tomorrow. Why? I can't think of anything else. But there could be other stuff that I just not realizing can be scanned with D-scan, right? Like rooks. What are rooks? Loki stuff will still show up on my local though. Like I know there's only Alliance players in the zone at the moment, right? So I know there's no cloaked people from on hostiles in the system. Yeah, I do realize that, and I do. So right now, it's I mean, obviously, I'd have to use it, but. Now, is directional scanner, it's just like, it just sends out a pulse around your ship, right? Like 14 AU around your ship or something like that? Like submarine sonar. Okay, 14.3 is it's written on. Is it actually written on D-scan? I don't know. You know what? And the angle, yeah, I gotta learn how to do all the angle stuff like that. Again, I gotta take this game in like small batches of like learning. Otherwise, I just, you know, I start drooling, right? Like I gotta learn one thing and then just do it over and over again until I've mastered it or gotten better at it, and then move on to something new. There's probably a billion different, you know, or hundreds of different things I've got to like individually learn to get a grasp of them. Learning how to use the directional scanner properly is high on that list. Now's the time to descan. Oh, because this guy's here. So I know he's not around me, right? That's the gist of it. But I'm also cloaked, so he can't find out where I'm at. Hotkey for D-scan for me is actually V, or is actually spacebar. It's actually spacebar for me, but I did change it because I have a bad habit in other MMOs of always jumping with the spacebar, so it's more intuitive for me to actually use it consistently. He can be around you. He might be now close. Oh, he's gone now. He ran away. Castile, it doesn't matter what race you start off with. Does not matter at all. Not really any benefits. Sitting in Rook. What is Rook? That's the first time I've heard that term. Well, I go into I'm constantly in wormholes, dude. In J space, I actually like it. I like J space. I've tried Eve Frontier as well, and the entire game is basically J space. There's no local at all. I think the concept of Eve Frontier is fantastic. It's a matter of whether or not they'll be able to pull it off. But I have played it for an hour or two. I like the feel of the game, or how, I don't know what the, like, how spooky it is. It doesn't appear on it's Rook is a combat really. I was told every ship shows up on a Rook doesn't. Oh, it doesn't show up on D-scan. But you would still show up on local though, right? And null and high sec, okay. What I was thinking of doing is finding out what ship allows me to fly around stealth, but it's just really good at killing people. So what would you guys suggest is that ship? What would you suggest is that ship, the one that I should maybe look at training into for when I want to start doing solo PvP? Flies around stealth and basically, you know, jumps people when they're not expecting it, perhaps, and killing people. Yeah, but is there a specific covert ops ship that is like, okay, a stealth bomber? And these have like a lot of DPS. You can sneak up on someone and blast them to death before they've really got much of a chance to react. That's what I'm looking for, the cheese factor, you know, like fly around. Oh, this guy would, there's no way I can choose my fights. Come out of warp, boom, the guy really had no chance, and I'm just really an asshole. Because it only has 2 high slots and can't fit. Oh, no, this wouldn't be for exploration. This would be for straight up just killing people. Like, this would be a completely separate ship just to kill people. Like, what is a good stealth ship to be able to sneak up on people and kill them? Bro, read. Okay. Yeah, you said a tier 3C, whatever that is, or stealth bomber. Taylor, yeah, I have been working on that actually. I have been working on that. Although I just when I'm talking with chat, I'm focusing more on chat. Although the chat probably doesn't agree with that right now. Stealth bomber, or if you like more brawling ship, then I would say a Stratios is a good choice, or any tier 3 cruiser. If you want to jump on people, Black Ops. Yeah, I'm talking like I want to come up on them, cloaked, and then just come out of cloak and just annihilate people. That is essentially what I'm looking for here.
Warp drive active.
So come out of, like, sneak up on them while they're doing whatever they're doing, and then just come out and annihilate them. That sounds... Webs and points at like 25. What do you mean by points? I gotta learn all these terms. Bombers. So bombers, is that a category of ship? Or is that a specific ship? What is this? This is data relic site. Oh, I didn't. Let me scan it here. Good enough. No, not ads. I hate ads. No, not ads. Dumb ads. Dumb ads. The locking penalty after decloak, therefore... Oh, so... I didn't know there was a locking penalty after decloaking, actually. I don't think I knew that. Ooh, 21 million. All right. Oh, it's got to be one of these, and not that one, this one. Oh, wanted to untarget. I accidentally clicked on to target. A delay skill for the T3. Yeah, I've got to learn all about like gearing ships and stuff like that. It's right now it's just kind of a fog at this point. Like how many I've been playing for 6 hours now, and Like I was telling viewers of mine that are now seem to be interested in actually playing the game. You know, you get to a point where your brain just kind of turns into mush. I would say play with bombers until you are better in PvP than T3 cruiser. Hold left mouse button on target. Angel remains. What does that do? Practice in a metamorphosis. I have a metamorphosis actually. Somebody gave me a metamorphosis, but I was like, it was so much more expensive. Like, it's not that expensive for me now, but I was like, nope, not taking that out. But it's parked in Jita or something, so. Battle Heron. It can use drones and will kill pretty much every exploration ship you get the drop on. Battle Heron. That, maybe I can already fly that. It pop up in fast actions to lock and loot. Oh, what? Okay, that's something I gotta... Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start maybe doing the PvE stuff just so I can get used to actually like fighting against something. I know you do like there are tactics like you know, hiding people and stuff like that. Like I'm very familiar with doing that sort of stuff. Oops. All right. Let's see. We're done that one, so we can go to the next one now. Nobody's here.
Warp drive active.
Few hours drive home. Johnny, thanks for stopping in, dude. I think did you win one of the giveaways? Not sure if you did. But thank you very much for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. Click and hold. Okay, let me try that again. Oh, is it when you like after you've scanned it, or you don't mean right now, right? So like right now I'm just, you mean after I've opened it, right? Oh, right now. Okay, so I'm clicking on it. It's not doing anything. Like I'm holding the button down. There, now it does. But I don't know, worried that I'm gonna fly right by it. Did I check the cargo? I don't remember if I did. Yes, yeah, here. I'm just holding there. See, you saw the window went dark. I'm holding the button down. The left button, yes. I'm still holding the button down. So it's not, I don't know. If I right click, it does this. That's not left click though. Stop. Okay, I'm stopped. So right instead of, okay, so rule of 6. Didn't I not do rule of 6? Here, let me find it again. Yeah, I think I understand the rule of 6. Sometimes I don't see like the hexagonal or whatever. What is 6? Is that hex? Yeah, it's hex, right? Because octa is 8, I believe. Sometimes I don't recognize them right away, but when I see them, I try to do them. Is this one? Okay, we're not doing this one. To see someone play Eve for the first time, even after Eve. I'm trying to get as many people as I know to play. I think the main problem with this game, like I've said countless times on stream, is the game looks very confusing, but in reality, like, they just do a really poor job of actually like explaining the game and what it's all about. There's definitely a lot to learn at the beginning. So, all right, so like here's rule of 6 here. So I've got to learn the keys to pop these open faster. Oh man. Like no other way around. I keep popping these bloody things. I think it's somewhere like here or something. That's what I needed. Here, let's try up here. Oh, of course. There we go. So many. It appears you have either an inverted mouse or you have changed the controls. But whatever you push, you pull open the blue circle. That's right button. I don't think I've changed that. Like this? You're talking about that, right? That's right mouse click. That's right mouse click for that. What the air program is for? You can't keep saying that if you haven't tried it. The air program? No, I know I do need to go back and do that some more. Maybe I can make a stream of it tomorrow. If you were here like yesterday or 2 days ago, you'd probably be like, hey, you know what? You have actually improved. You're not as terrible. You're still terrible. You're just not as terrible. That is not the default key? Okay, well, I don't remember changing it. So maybe when I first tried the game, somebody said, hey, change this. Try and get used to using it. Is there not a, like, for, like, these things that I'm right-clicking on, is there not a hotkey? There's hotkeys to do... Is there a hotkey to open cargo? Because I find that pressing W is a lot faster than me doing this, holding the button, and then doing this. I don't know. Because my hand's already on the W. I got to get used to not right-clicking on, selecting it and then doing that. I got to hold the button, but I feel it's faster just to point on it and press W. 'Cause I mean, I'm used to WoW where everything's hotkeyed and I just do that. So, yeah, like, instead of doing this, I gotta do this. Like, just click on it. My finger can reach the thrust immediately there. I'm, heading over there to orbit. Right? The wheel has only one advantage. You can activate warp as soon as the action is available to you. So here and okay, there's warp. But isn't D warp? Like I thought D was warp. Or is that only if it's locked?
Warp drive active.
Or like the you know what I mean? I thought that was. Is that only when you've got your course locked in? That'll work? Maybe that's how it works. Dock, jump, or activate gate. Oh, it's only D is only if you're active, like docking, jumping, or activating a gate. Ah, see, I didn't know that. Like right now. Setting the destination.
Warp drive active.
Let's see.
Warp drive active.
When you go to warp and use the right click, you have to multiple time right click. Okay, let's check it out when. Okay, so I'm out of warp. So well, this is a bad example because it is actually a like something I can use D on. But I think what you mean is just do this and then move over, right? Okay, let me warp here as soon as it starts warp.
Drive active.
I'm in warp. Well, I'm already going to automatically jump because I pressed D, so I think it automatically jumps. I can queue actions. Okay, but the next action hasn't come up yet. Like, how do I queue to go to here next when it's not even up yet? Like, how does it know because I've set in the course? Okay, so so if I'm gonna warp, let me try and figure this out. If I warp, all right, there. And as soon as it warps, you want me to right click? Not sure what this button is for. Save location. Track. Because I'm gonna jump already. I don't know what other option I'm getting from doing this, because I'm going to jump anyways. Oh, something else, not the wheel. So what am I like right clicking on then again? So what do you want me to click instead of right clicking? Like if this is where I'm going, what am I clicking now? Wheel in this context is better, but I don't understand why it's better than just pressing D. What I'm not understanding. Like, why would I use the wheel here when I can just press D? Just dock? Okay. Keep in mind, I've been playing, I don't know, like, I've been streaming now for like 6.5 hours or something. My brain is turning into mush. So maybe what would normally be plainly obvious, I'm just not getting at the moment. Hey, Autonomous Donk, what's up, man? Yeah, he may have gone to bed now, Autonomous Donk, but yeah, he's been very...
Docking request accepted.
Have a good night. Have a good night, dude. Dude, I'm not partnered. I think you have to be partnered, a partnered Eve content creator. I'm not yet partnered, man. I'm trying, but I haven't been streaming. I haven't been playing WoW long enough. I think I've got to have good numbers for like 3 months or something like that. I've only been streaming Eve for like a week and a half or 2 weeks. Right click a planet, gate. Okay, let me undock and we'll right click on planet, gate, or whatever, and choose warp 2. Okay, so you're wanting me to use the wheel mouse. That's what you're suggesting, right? So instead of doing... You're wanting me to just do this, right? Rather than this. Is that what you're asking me to do? You're asking me to use the wheel mouse? Is that the gist? But only for warp 2. Okay. But there's a lot of times where I don't want to warp to 0. Like how close? So this warps to 0. There's a lot of times where I'm warping to a planet or a moon. Oh. I want to warp to 100 kilometers away because I want to be not where a player is. I was told that if you do, like if you yeah, wrong one. Like I was told by people that you should not warp to 0, you should warp to 100 kilometers. Okay, so you want, and this is for special cases when there's people you just that may try and kill me. But otherwise, when everything's fine, then use this, is what you're saying. Okay, I get you now. I get you now, sir. So yeah, you want me to use the action if I'm at risk of PvP, is what you're saying. That's good to know. Like I said, every stream, it's like more and more stuff that I have to try and intake, and eventually it gets to a point where I'm just like, okay, I'm pooped, and my brain is just not going to take in anymore. And that is where we've reached today. So I'm going to call the stream here, guys. I'm exhausted, and my brain is now fried. I will be back on tomorrow, of course. I do want to thank all of you guys for all your help. It is really, I know you guys know how difficult it is for new players, so I do appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I learn a tremendous amount every stream, and I know what may be intuitive or known to you. For new players, it is challenging to take it all in. So what I'm going to do is we are going to raid another streamer who's helped me out tremendously as well. So go over and whisper sweet nothings in his ear. That is Joe Lost 1. Who is trying to be a full-time streamer himself. I think he's going to get partners soon, actually. I think. Let's raid Mr. Joe Lost. Go over and say hi to him. He's a super nice guy. Very entertaining stream. And again, guys, I can't thank you enough for all the gifted subs, the follows, all the help in game. I know I can be frustrating as hell, probably. But I am willing, I'm wanting to prove that you can teach an old dog new tricks. So thank you very much, guys. 07's in the chat. I will see you tomorrow after my Chicago Bears crush the Green Bay Packers. Again, thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate you. We'll see you soon.